So, I'm sure that you guys have noticed. There's something new here. Did you notice it? Did you notice there's something new here? It's you guys! You guys got all dressed up! Chad, you look extra nice! Ooh! Man, your outfit is so cute! Wow! There's another thing. There's another thing. Oh, there it is! Look, Chad! You can see how much Chad loves me now. You can see how much Chad loves me. Thank you for the hydrate. And also, I feel weird there's no background music, but when you get to 4, if you get to level 4, I will say, Oni-chan. If you get to level 5, I will give you a baka. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Okay, I drink. Oh. Dude, of course I do! Straight up asking. Just me, you love me. Man, what are you? How do you fill it up? Literally everything fills it up. I'm not gonna tell you the emotes. There's some emotes that do. There's, follows do. Subbing does. Donating does. Raiding, if somebody raids, it does. There's a lot. Honestly, I can't name all of the ones that does. Yeah.
Heart bits.
Bits does? Hi, Night!
Fluffle United.
Oh my gosh, we got two bars to fill now. Alright, so just gonna try everything. But yeah. Hi. Okay. So I'm sure you saw by the going live message, we're going to have a watch along, and we're gonna be starting shortly. In the next 20 minutes or so, I hope. And I don't know how prepared we are for this. So my mods, you're here. We're just gonna move this from a FC Final Fantasy event to an everybody event. So we might need more hosts. But help me out with that. And also, there's something I might want to change with your outfit, chat. Can I pull you after showing you?
Yeet.
Thank you, Max. Let me see. So it's kind of hard. Hang on. I'm like leaning, trying to see. If anybody's gonna do donations, just be aware that it might not show up. Just for a second here. Manage themes. Go to here. So I want to use... I want to see if you like this better. Okay. I'm gonna find the setting now. I'm sure you guys saw it refresh for a second. Custom fields, the opacity here. I'm gonna ask you if you like it the way it is. Like full opacity or transparent the way it is right now. But I have to find the margin to here. Chat. Opacity. Opacity. Here. Maybe is it this? 7. So 0.7 to all the way. Alright. This is fully opaque. Say something. Don't be shy, chat. Don't be shy. There. That's not transparent at all. Do you like it like this? Or do you like it slightly transparent? Like the way that it was? I like them both, but it's which one you guys like more. Which one you like more? Fully opaque. We'll say full opacity or slightly transparent. Alright, pause up, chat. Which one do you like better? This is as dark as it gets. This is full emo, chat. Ta-dan, ta-dan. Ta-dan, ta-dan. So this is full opacity, not opacity. Thank you for helping me with this, by the way, guys. Wow. I like transparent more too. 0.6 save settings. There we go. And then let me go back so that all the donations will come on screen again. Settings. And then use this one. Okay. Make sure chat's working properly. This is gonna be in the normal Discord, so it will be sub only, but not tier 2. Tier 1s will be allowed. Okay, good. That's nice. And then let me get a nice... No, I don't know if I want to test that. Can somebody test some bits real quick, please? Please, just a little. I just need to make sure it's ready. And then also here in the host chat, we're starting on episode 7, not starting over, I believe.
We starting it over or not?
Yeah, I think we're starting from episode 7, and then anybody that was helping us host in the Final Fantasy Discord can also become a host here. Yes. So like I think Shira might be able to help us host a room if they're wanting to. And if not, then that's fine too. Yes, Ghost in the Shell on Netflix. Once the rooms open up, I will let you guys know. You'll be the first to know. Also, it might get a little silent while we're watching things because I have my noise muted for everything. For, you know, not to annoy people watching the movie. But, let me see here. I will put on some background music for now. My meter is not broken. Maybe your meter's broken. Why do you think it's broken? I think you know what's more broken? Probably your mom. No worries, no worries. Sleep well. Jacer, why don't you have a VPN, huh? I put it a little bit too transparent. I will fix. Sorry. Just give me a second. I'm doing a million things. Oh, what? Find find me background music then. Find me some background music. I'll fix it. Oh boy. Go bust! Help me. Preciously help me. I will do the cooking, by the way, Silver. I won't forget. Don't let me forget. Manage seams. Sleep well. Sleep well. Theater. That took me way too long to figure out. Use here. Alert box. Oh my gosh, I gave my bunny like this chew stick thing, and I keep hearing crunching from the room, and I gotta say it's kind of stressing me out a little bit. I'm like, oh no. There. Test. That should be better. I upped it 1 degree. It was not lower than this. I'll up it 1 more. I like it down 1. Right here. Okay, cool. Awesome. And change this thing back. Thank you a lot. And then use this one. Okay. There, now we have some background music. But it's very, very, very low. Mostly because it feels jarring to me. No worries, Max. Take care, take care. Blah. I have some... Oh, it's already getting nutty. Like ice cream. Left over. It's not really ice cream, it's a milkshake that I'll be eating like ice cream. But I'm saving for when the show starts. Okay, so we have 2. Okay, let me tell you guys how to get ready to watch. The rooms will be opening up most likely in the next 10 minutes or so. Okay, yeah, I know you guys aren't ready just yet. I'm watching the chat. I was just reading and stalking you guys. But it will be open maybe in the next 10 or 15 minutes. So, to get yourselves prepared, here's the requirements. The Discord is in sub-only mode right now, so you'll need to be a subscriber to my channel here on Twitch to watch with us. You also need to make sure that your Discord account and that your Twitch account are linked. You can do that. There's a tutorial linked in the Discord. You go to your Discord settings and then select connections, and then you click the Twitch icon and follow the prompts to sign in on Twitch. After doing that, I will refresh it, refresh, and you should be able to join. You only need a tier 1 sub to join for anime nights. Just make sure that you accept anime rules so that you will be given the anime watcher role. And we'll be able to watch everything together. Just right here in the Discord. You can use the Discord command to join at any time. Are we all clear? Are we all clear? You're a mod. You're not allowed to not understand. Don't you know that you're supposed to understand everything that happens the first time it's said to you? No questions are allowed for the mods. Yep. All of you. Not allowed to not understand or you're fired. No questions asked. No questions asked. None of them. Put it on just chatting. It's because it's better than nothing. Yep. Not as much as I bully your mom, Marine. I wonder what the heck we're watching. I sure wish that I had eyeballs and knew how to read the title of a stream. Anyway. Yeah. Honestly, the entire B movie is kind of wacky. People say they have a problem with one part, but every time you focus on another part, it just gets crazy. Hey, Super King! Did you see our new love meter? Did you see our new love meter here? I added a new chat, a new love meter. Yeah. And when we complete it, then I will do for... Yeah, thank you for making a nice example. Do I have donations here? I might not have donations here. Hang on. Because we haven't used this source in a long time. Here we go. Nice. Make sure that I didn't miss any while we were on the screen. And if I did, I will re-roll them now. Anyway, yeah, we have a new hype, like, love meter there. To measure how much chat loves me or not. Yup. It's definitely a great idea. Greatest idea ever. Ta-da! Okay. It's okay, Liddy. If we complete it, then I'll do, like, for level 4, I will do an Oni-chan. And then for level 5, I will do Baka. Yes. Thank you, No-san. Scratch my eye. Scratch my eye all the way out. Oh, I almost forgot this.
If you smell what the
Miyu
is cooking.
I can't hear it. I'm just trusting my eyes. Yeah, just trusting my eyes 100%. Oh, you know it's different. If I say the word, it's different than me actually like saying it with all my might. You know, I'm not going crazy into the microphone for you, huh? So they're not free. Boop. Thank you, thank you. No. No. Man, we're trying to make sure that we get all of the streams to be as lag free as possible. This is the biggest holdup. Yes, so I'm actually gonna go into YouTube while we wait, maybe while they get it fixed up, just to give you guys some intermission. Give me a chance to drink my milkshake, maybe. Log in here. And we'll go through there. Warm up a little bit, maybe. Verification code, go! I got it. Uh, device team. Maybe we're not taking into consideration the lag. Intermission. I want to do one that's slightly short. Hmm. What the heck is this? Piper Gate. Piper Gate. What? We'll just do this one. Finish! Wow.
Shake. Pig. Shake. Yeah, for real. He nice for real.
No. I want to do that too. What the heck? What?
If you didn't.
I'm gonna relax. The only thing I'm saying now is that I did not really know who you were. I thought you was a thug. The scarf over here, and when you
How about the overhead lights?
I thought it was Christmas. I didn't know.
I don't know.
Bon app, les Tortues Ninja! I'll fight you for it.
Oh, this shit won't come out. What the fuck?
Extreme.
Wow.
Extemre. Xert.
Yeah.
That the living God watch what happens when I put this Monster Energy drink on this TV. This is crazy. Watch.
Yo, get rid of that. Throw it backwards.
He died.
I think I'm about to crap myself. I got a fart so bad. God. Do you think if I like tried to cover it up with a cough, they wouldn't hear it? Just do it.
Foolproof they reckon, eh?
I don't like that.
Oh! Whoa!
There he goes.
Ready?
Yeah.
That's carpet.
My boy Joshua. Why are you so excited?
We're gonna go watch Thor.
We about to watch. Bro,
Sorry,
you jumping on the popcorn. We are about to go watch Thor.
The popcorn! I need some F's in the chat right now for that freaking popcorn. Thor yeeted the popcorn.
No. Oh, where is she? Get out. Get it. I'm getting it. Oh, she's gonna come back? Yeah.
Put on these glasses. You'll enter the world of the gate.
Wow.
So I go to pour my glass, right? And I was like, whoop! He's kind of fat.
Oh, that's disgusting. It's like a booger.
And then you got Donkey over here.
She's not the best, but she is pretty clean to me, you know what I'm saying? Water doesn't even stick to it.
Did we do a good job? Yes.
Yeah.
Am I gonna smash it? Yes.
Give him a kiss. Give him a kiss. Wah! No! The teeps. Oh no! No! That was so sad for that rat. That was the hardest working rat I've ever seen. I want to put this one on stream, but I'll be honest, I watched it literally right before stream. So I'm like, I don't know if I can pretend that I didn't see it yet. Maybe we'll watch it in a few days. I literally just saw it.
In January 2018, a massive blizzard hit the east coast of the United States. Despite the work of meteorologists, no one expected the consequences to be that bad. Hundreds of canceled flights, car accidents, multi-million-dollar losses, and 300,000 people were left without power. Only alligators knew of the impending disaster. They froze themselves so the cold wouldn't kill them.
Wow! Wait, what? Freeze yourself so the cold doesn't kill you.
George Howard, manager of Swamp Park, saw alligator noses sticking out of the frozen lake. He panicked. Losing several animals at once was something terrible. George rushed to the alligators and wanted to pull them out before it was too late. Fortunately, he stopped at the last moment. A quick search on Google and he found out that if he had rescued the animals, they would have died. Alligators are cold-blooded, meaning that the temperature of the environment is very important for them. They can't just hunker down like a sparrow to wait out the cold, so they seek shelter. More often than not, when the weather turns bad, alligators go ashore, bury themselves in the ground or clay, and wait for the weather to improve. But not these guys. They came up with something better. But how do you predict a sudden onset of cold weather? I mean, alligators don't have internet access to check the weather forecast. Besides, even professional meteorologists can't always predict the weather right, but alligators can. They know that in a few days there will be a cold snap, so they stick their noses out of the water and meet the frost face to face. That's because alligators have unique sensors that no other vertebrate has. To find them, all you have to do is look closely at their skin. You see these dots?
That's a bunch of
They
boobies!
sense everything with unbelievable accuracy.
nipple!
Weather forecasters make mistakes in their weather
That's not a
predictions, but
nipple!
alligators are never wrong. Here's your host,
Wait a-
Steve, with the most accurate weather forecast in the world. There's going to be a cold
I
snap
mean, I
all
know they
along
don't
the
have
east coast
mouths,
of the
but it
United
looks like a
States. So I
boob.
recommend freezing yourself off to survive. And now for the sports. Okay.
Alligator milk.
Hey, but why stick your nose out of the water? Maybe it works like an outside thermometer that can tell what the temperature is at any time.
So they
Well,
can
not
breathe.
really. In fact, alligators just need air because they don't have gills. So they need to breathe through their noses. Yes, they can hold their breath, but only for 24 hours. And who wants to end up underwater without oxygen when the surface freezes? But if the alligators were okay, why couldn't George Howard have pulled them out? Maybe the animals would have been insulted that he was violating their personal space. I was serious when I said that trying to save the alligators would have killed them. It's like trying to move a person who suffered a serious back injury before the ambulance arrives. By the way, don't do that. And even though there's nothing wrong with the alligator's spine, they escape the cold by immersing themselves in the water because it's much warmer. If the animal ends up outside the water at the wrong moment, the combination of frost, wet skin, and cold-bloodedness will instantly kill it.
Ooh.
If you have ever swum in bad weather, you know how it works. You get out of the water and immediately freeze. Fortunately, we can dry ourselves with a towel, get dressed, and jump around. Alligators don't have that option.
They just
And
sit
while you're
there and
imagining
die.
an alligator wrapped in a towel, let's figure out why the water is warmer after all. There must be some scientific explanation. And indeed there is. The air above the surface heats up faster and moves upward. New masses of cold air take its place. The ground cools down, but unlike the land, water heats up slowly because of its low thermal conductivity and its high heat capacity. That's why water gives up heat very slowly, and by the time winter has come, you can still be underwater. If you're an alligator, of course. As soon as the air temperature drops below 54 degrees Fahrenheit, the alligators enter a dormant state. They temporarily shut down their bodies, sticking their noses out of the water, and wait for things to change for the better. By the way, why doesn't the cold hurt their noses? Anyone who's touched snow with their bare hands knows how quickly your fingers freeze, and here we're talking about a nose. Shouldn't there be at least some way to, I don't know, cover it? Relax. The alligator's nose is just cartilage wrapped in thick skin, and it won't freeze in a short period of time. Yeah, it wouldn't work with humans. If a person spends too much time with their nose out, it'll freeze.
Bye.
And while it's possible to teach the human body to tolerate extreme cold, and maybe train your nose too, the mind just might not be able to take it. Everyone has their own level of mental toughness, and hardly anyone knows this better than David Blaine. The famous magician spent 63 hours, 42 minutes, and 15 seconds in a 6-ton block of ice. Battling the cold and fatigue, after only 3 hours, he decided he wasn't going to make it. At some point, the magician's brain began to malfunction, he couldn't think straight, and he began to hallucinate. Blaine survived, but called the ordeal unbearable. And we're talking about a person who spent a week in a plastic coffin. At the same time, alligators can survive like this in the water, even if the temperature reaches 39 degrees Fahrenheit. And they can spend not just 1 or 2 days in such a strange position with their nose towards the sun. Some are able to endure for a week or even more. And then, well, it all depends on the weather. If it gets warmer, the alligator will just thaw out and go back to its usual gator life. But if the cold remains, the water temperature will drop and the animal will simply freeze, joining the mammoths.
Everything
As I said before, alligators go into dormancy in order to stay alive. It's known as brumation, a hibernation process
looks
but
like
for
Santa
reptiles.
Claus.
Not to be confused with mammalian hibernation. Bears go into a deep sleep, during which they don't eat or drink, and any awakening before that time is extremely stressful for them. Alligators slow their metabolism and heart rate. They don't need food, and all they need to do is breathe. Sometimes they dive underwater to drink some water, but then they stop moving
How
again
about
and
you
just
redeem
wait. But it can't go on like this for long. Any living organism has its limits. And if the
I will
brumation doesn't
redeem it, I
stop on
promise.
time, well, you get the idea. But you know, what surprises me the most is not even that alligators know how to go into standby mode, but that they feel warm in cold water. I mean, do you have any idea how cold 39 degrees Fahrenheit is? Probably no human being would last even 24 hours in the water at that temperature. But then I remembered about polar bears. They not only live at extreme temperatures, but even build dens right in the snow where they give birth to cubs. And the little cubs don't die from the cold. Okay, bears are fluffy, so they're warm. What about
Thank you
people
for
who
the
build
idea.
houses out of snow? The temperature
Now,
inside an
okay.
igloo is comfortable enough to live, so it's warm inside the
Dang,
snow,
Harp.
all thanks to the properties of the igloo.
Harp is running a monopoly on all of the redeems. If somebody comes in like in 30 minutes or less or an hour from now, why is everything out of stock? You can say Harp did it. Anyway, thanks for the stretch.
The inner layer melts, forming a solid crust. The entrance is deliberately dug below the floor level so as to not lose precious heat. At the same time, the snow provides the necessary ventilation. An ingenious invention that only people who have tamed the cold could have come up with.
Hello, Peter.
Hey, Bill. What are you doing out here in all this snow?
By the way, some scientists even believe that cold can prolong life. Some experiments conducted on rotifers, tiny worm-like creatures, concluded that low temperatures increase their lifespan by 6 to 100%. Wait, but why such a big gap? It seems to have something to do with the genes. If you don't have the right DNA, the cold doesn't help. Cold-loving genes. Just like Elsa's DNA, am I right? In fact, scientists don't know yet what these genes are and when they appeared, maybe during one of the ice ages. And by the way, alligators, or rather their ancestors, managed to survive even those cold snaps. I wouldn't be surprised to know that's when they learned the trick of sticking their noses out
That guy
from under
looks
the
so
ice.
creepy.
Researchers claim that alligators have no idea how to do this life-saving procedure in the water. They just do it. It's written somewhere in their genes.
Just do it!
Maybe by those ancestors who survived the Ice Age. After all, alligators haven't changed much since then. Seriously, look at any animal and its ancient ancestors. Usually the difference is huge, but not with alligators because they found the perfect shape. There's simply no need to evolve because it doesn't get any better. Think about it. Alligators have the ability to hold their breath, to survive in the cold, and to trot, or in the case of crocodiles, to gallop. Moreover, they have a long life and impeccable hunting skills. Alligators are real survival machines, and they don't seem to care at all what's going on around them. Dinosaurs, meteorites, ice age, fire, they simply
they just
don't
got
care.
a bit
Yes, even
smart.
fire. Alligators simply take shelter in mud pits and thus escape the fire with their entire families. Move aside, Bear Grylls.
Well, Monkey, I still need to upload a lot of them. I got an external storage today. I had to purchase one. It was on sale for $100, so it should last me a while. And I got all my VODs there, and I've uploaded 1/3 of them, and I'm gonna be uploading more soon, like this week. But yeah, I got it was a 5 terabyte like I don't even know the proper word, like hard drive storage, external storage. But a 5 terabyte and yeah, it's plugged into my computer. I downloaded it all, and it's still gonna be a lot of work for me. It's gonna be ongoing every day after every stream. I'm gonna have to download it now and delete my VOD afterwards on Twitch. But yeah, it's a portable hard drive. It's actually really small. It's great. It's great. But yeah, when you have streams that average 5 hours and you have to download them every day, the storage adds up really fast. So I was like, I gotta get one of these if I have to do that now. But yeah, So we got a lot of stuff to do and it's ongoing. But thank you for asking. Thank you for asking.
Crocodile here, and trust me, he is not going to be alone.
This animal knows everything
After
about
this, I hope
survival.
my
Even
mods are ready
hurricanes
for
don't
watch
scare them.
along.
Alligators'
I'm
tough
ready for
skin
watch
works like
along.
armor, and their sensors pick up any change in pressure. These predators are ready for anything. I wouldn't be surprised to know they enjoy it. See you later.
Okay. Are they ready? Let me look. Yeah, we have Shira, Jacer, Knight. Shira's getting it tested in now. Ooh. Looks like they're still getting it together. So we're gonna open it up soon. No, but Pika's got it. Oh no, cause he's he's a streamer. Duh. How is he in there? What the? I thought that it was somebody else who was streaming because the Jacer was streaming in there. I got a little confused. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was a stowaway. We have 3 rooms. Yeah. We have three rooms available. Okay. I'll give them a little bit more time. Just a little bit more. Takes a while. Dun, 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 dun.
This is the Olduvai Gorge located in East Africa. Its soft sands aren't supposed to have any natural stones, but they do. Scientists have found out that each stone had to be carried there by someone. The investigation continued until strange notches were discovered on the surface of the stones, and it turned out that the alligators swallowed these stones in order to bring them to the gorge. For a long time, researchers assumed that alligators who swallow stones just don't notice them. Nothing weird about it. You just make a wrong move and a pebble will end up in your mouth along with the dinner. Anything can happen, though it wasn't the case here. The second theory seemed more credible. Alligators need stones for better digestion, just like birds. This is the most common theory, which is hard to debate because there are similar examples in nature. But the truth turned out to be much more interesting. Alligators need stones to protect themselves from predators. Wait, what? This strategy works especially well with small animals, which can become someone's lunch. And no, alligators do not spit stones like bullets from a machine gun. They just get to the bottom. If you've tried diving in any reservoir or river at least once, you know the water will push anyone back to the surface. The more air you inhale, the more difficult it becomes to dive. Alligators also have this problem. And keep in mind, they feel much safer submerged than on the surface. To spend as much time underwater as possible, they need to inhale a lot of oxygen. But how can they do that and stay submerged? That's right, they swallow stones. Just in case, let me clarify, this method only works for crocodiles. Don't try to repeat it. Though the stones really work, on average, they increase the dive time by 88%, depending on the mass of stones and the alligator itself, of course. Scientists found it out through experiments and were quite surprised. But they were even more surprised to learn alligators swallow stones throughout their entire lives. This is not just a smart way of self-defense for the juvenile alligators. Even huge adult individuals don't mind eating a couple of cobblestones. That's because it's also beneficial for them to stay submerged. For example, it's much easier to kill their prey by dragging it.
I feel like many people will fall asleep if we watch, but I don't know if I want to cancel because you guys are still setting up. I'm just seeing so many people that wanted to watch it not gonna be able to stay up. Hang on. I think it might be the best because I feel bad even though Lettuce tired and she took coffee just to watch, you know? I just feel bad. I feel guilty. I feel I need to apologize a lot, you know? I know you guys, especially in the free company, you asked me, I know what to set a schedule to watch this, and we set a time, we set a schedule, and I forgot. I I I I almost forgot 100% completely. And so the reason for it being late is 100% my fault. Doesn't mean that there's no stream, but it just means that watching this is much later than I wanted it to be, and that I told you guys that it would be. And as a result, a lot of the people that wanted to be here and watch with us are not able to be here. So I feel very, 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 very bad. And so I want to apologize very deeply for causing this. I'm sorry. I hope that you guys can forgive me for it. I'm trying to think for a remedy. Honestly, the only thing that it can like make me think of why it hit me is I didn't expect like the VODs and I've had to do a lot today with VODs and editing and uploading, downloading, and I implemented the new chat box and the love meter, to improve quality for the edited videos. I needed a new chat box so that we could see it in the videos for context. But yeah. I just feel bad. It is my fault, Lorny. I told you guys it would be now, and it's not now. Not now. I told you guys it was gonna be hours ago, and it's not hours ago. Let me think. I have a meeting tomorrow. I need to wake up early for. Don't feel bad for tears. I appreciate when you come up. I'm just looking at. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at my calendar here. We're gonna schedule it for tomorrow because a lot of people were late. Crazy. This was supposed to be hosted hours ago. So. Yeah. I'm meeting. I'm gonna tell you I was nervous too, but it's like, it's not gonna like dox you or anything. I'm meeting with a lawyer tomorrow morning. It's a business lawyer. Don't worry, I'm not suing you guys or anything. But yeah. Yeah, okay. I want to do a couple things for it. No, nothing like that. It's a business lawyer night. It's a business lawyer, very businessy. My plans for it is going to be, I'm going to establish an LLC so that it's easier to file taxes and stuff, because that's how much I've loved streaming. I'm like, I want to keep doing this for years and years to come. So I want to set everything up to be in the right place for that, as well as to talk to them about like a NDA agreement. Agreement. NDA ends in agreement, and I just added agreement. Shaking my head. Anyway, I'm also gonna get a NDA to like talk about that. Just because like being a VTuber, I want to push the boundaries. I want to push the envelope, and I want to be able to collab in real life with people like Evan, But I want to keep my anonymity. I want to keep that going, so you know, force your friends to shut up, Woody. I'm gonna make my friends sign legal agreements, cause that's what you do. Yup. And then also gonna get some nice fancy trademarks too for both the LLC and some other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make you sign one the next time we meet. Actually, I'm gonna send it to you over Discord because you have seen way too much of my body that I'm comfortable about being on your phone. Knowing who I am! Oh my gosh. Dutch just accidentally bonked a let, and I think... I think that she might be about to kill him. Yeah, that's just the slippery fingers just got you screwed. Oh, I'm sending them out after stream today. But we do have let me change this before I forget. I'm gonna change the title of the stream. What'll do? There we go. That'll work. Anyway, I have some letters I'm gonna send out at the end of the stream today.
Well, just you crazy lad.
I know, right? He's about to lose his kneecaps. But I have 3 that I'm sending out. One is for Shotgun for the 60k subathon, and the other 2 is for Shira and Hinny. And that's the letters that I got from Olette. I just put on, you know, the mailing stuff, and it's coming from my place so that you guys don't know about her. I'm like, I already have merch. They probably already know where mine kind of comes from. So, yeah, letters from Olette are going out tomorrow when it gets sent out. So, yeah. I hope you guys will be excited for that. Henny, you should have received a tracking number. If you did not, then you probably will soon, because my mods will be like, oh yeah, dang it, I forgot, and send it to you right now. Nice. Awesome. You can use that to track it then. I really recommend you to do that, because sometimes international can be weird and I don't want it to get lost or anything. That would be something weird. It doesn't have a... No, that one has a return address. The domestic ones don't have a return address, because I don't need to put one to mail it. So yeah. Why do it? Huh? Why? Yeah. Yeah. But I have a lot going on. Just everything. Oh, Boba was being so cute earlier. I was cleaning the room that he's inside of, and he's just being so cute, and I really wanted to take a picture to show you guys. How badly would you guys want to see Boba the Booba? How badly would you want to see Boba? Mr. Boba, huh? I didn't take a picture, but Boba, my rabbit. Boba. Somebody actually asked me when I showed my rabbit, and somebody was like, "Is that like Boba Fett?" Yeah. And I was like, "No, but I wish it was." I really wish it was now. I call him Booba. Yeah, Booba Feet. Niall's also on the chopping block for being showed to you guys, if I'm being honest. The only 2 that need to stay 100% hidden forever is Gizmo and Kiba, because obvious reasons. I'm not gonna take them on a walk and you guys see them. Speaking of Niall, I don't remember which day it is. I think it's the 30th. Niall's birthday is coming up. Yeah, it's on the 30th. Nice. Yeah. Niall's turning. I don't remember how old. He's gotta be turning like 6. No, older. He's gotta be turning like 7 or 8 now. He's an old man. I still think he's like 3 years old in my mind. Yeah. He's a very old cat. I love him though. When was that? He's definitely older than 6. I'm trying to think. Yeah, he's like 8, I think. 8 or 9. Crazy. What's up? I was just doing math in my head. I was like 2016 and then this one and then that. Why do you want me to drink chocolate milk? Oh! Speaking of, I did not take lactate and I've been eating my milkshake. Ew! What lick it? You're so disgusting! Oh, it's so gross. I almost died. Do you guys know what thicket is? Tell me you don't know what thicket is, please. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Now I can actually catch up to the show today. We'll make sure the hosts are ready for tomorrow.
Thank you, Dutch. Why? I didn't know this. Connor likes thicket milk. He likes thicket milk. Oh, she likes thicket milk. I can tell. Oh, I want to watch this one, but I'll wait. Dude, my friend just told me, you don't know what thicket is? This is thicket. They give it to old people that choke on water. Yeah. It's disgustingly
Hey everyone, welcome to
thick.
Badlands Chugs. And today, what's good? Thicket.
They give it, you can get it in powder too, so you could mix it in like chocolate milk and just have like some really thick chocolate
thick
milk. Yeah.
Water. This thing has the consistency of honey. It's ready
Yeah,
to
look
drink
at that
and
thick water! Look at that chunky water!
You know, people who have problems swallowing.
Heck yeah!
I've seen a few videos on YouTube where people have actually tried this. And oh my god. Everybody has to
Why is he making that
reaction.
face though? I want him to chug it.
Maybe like an ounce of it because it's so thick.
Oh, I hate it.
Doesn't taste
It's like glue.
but your boy is going to chug it the only way he knows how. Out the boot. All right?
Out the boot.
But before I do that, I would like to thank Manscaped for sponsoring this video and holding your baby down. You know if you watch.
Give it to me. Just give me the thick water. Here we go. The boot!
Business. Enough stalling.
Yeah,
Alright,
enough
so I'm
stalling.
gonna do a little simple test, okay? This is your average spring water. And we'll pour it into this cup.
Look at that. Nice, thin water.
Everybody knows what that is.
Everybody knows.
What it looks like.
Everybody
and
knows.
what it tastes like.
It's liquid.
Refreshing. Now let's try it with thick water. Let's see how many C's we can put on this bad boy.
I got hit in the forehead
Right,
with that
here
one.
we go. Oh my god. Ooh.
It's chunky. Oh, it's chunky.
It's like snot. Bottoms up, y'all. Oh. Well, I made it this far, okay? It's no use getting off the bus now, okay?
He's gonna chug it. Oh my
Where's
gosh.
that boot at?
I love this man.
All right.
Oh, it doesn't even. Oh, look at it
I
go.
bet you no one has ever even
Look at those bubbles. Whoa.
thought of doing this.
Oh.
Out the boot. Okay? Look at that. Even the bubbles don't move.
Even the bubbles don't move.
I don't know if I can do this. Well, there's only one way to find out, okay? Thick water.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Fridge code.
Fridge cold.
Cheers, folks.
You got this. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I'm gonna gag! Oh my gosh! There we go. Come on, chew it a little. Oh, he gagged! But there it is, it's down.
Oh my god!
Dude, you know what? This gives me the greatest idea. So you guys know the people that, that usually drink this, right? Oh yeah. Dude, can you imagine? Now, not all old people can do like an eating competition. It's not really good for them to get drunk and like do a drinking competition like that. But can you imagine a whole bunch of old people lined up with bottles full of thicket? And the fastest one wins?
Yeah.
They're just lined up and they're Oh my gosh. If you've never had thicket, give it a try. It's thick butter.
Well, that's the chug, y'all.
That's the chug.
Thick water.
Thick water.
Chugging the world. One.
Thick water.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy thick. It's crazy thick. I'm surprised not a lot of you guys know what that is. I'm a little surprised by that. I remember what we were doing. I almost forgot. What time are we watching tomorrow? I need to set a time. Add that to milk and I'll throw up. And it was have you guys seen like people chugging milk and it just like projectiles out of their throats? You guys won't even have the glory of seeing that. If I were to chug something like milk, you wouldn't even get to see it like projectile shoot out of my throat. It doesn't help I'm lactose intolerant. That's gonna freaking destroy my internal organs. Yep. One sip at a time. Back to what I was doing, like I said, for the 5th time. Let's choose a time for watching Ghost in the Shell tomorrow. Because if I don't, I will forget. I will forget. So I have my meeting tomorrow morning. Early.
Yeah.
I'll do... Hang on, I gotta do some calculations. I'll set it to... CST? Yeah. Yes, Oled. I also have a collab in the morning as well. Not in the morning, but in the night. So it should be fine to do it if we do it in the afternoon. Let me see. How long are each of the episodes? Yeah, guys, I'm collabing with Kisaka tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yes. We're gonna be playing Bigfoot. My first time playing Bigfoot. About 30 minutes. Okay, okay. And we have 6 left? 6 episodes left? So, without a break, 2.5 hours. Gotcha. So... Maybe I like... Maybe I like 4 or 5 CST? C with a C like cat? Maybe? We're watching Ghost in the Shell, but it's gonna be, tomorrow. Okay, let's do 4 or 5 CST with a C like cat. Yeah. We're at episode 6, so we're gonna be watching 7 through 12. Honestly, I messed up, Crunchy, and I'm too embarrassed to admit it. It will be in our Discord server. This one right here. Yeah. Whoa. Hang on. We might change the time. Hang on. I'm trying to make sure somebody can come to it. Literally the person that suggested it. Time change is happening, but just let me check some messages real quick. Okay. We're gonna do 7 p.m. CST. Okay. Instead of what I just listed, we're gonna do 7 p.m. CST, and we're gonna start at that time sharp. So stream is gonna start a little bit earlier than that. Okay. So does that make sense? So we might start stream at like 6:30 or even 6 CST, and then we'll start watching at like 7 CST, and then after that it will be the collab at hang on, at 10 p.m. CST. I had to convert in my head. Okay. Good? Good. Now we're all on the same page. It's brilliant. We're gonna be watching tomorrow. Dude, my like milkshake feels like thick milk already. I feel it in my throat. It's disgusting. What are you trying to find, Justin? The Discord? Discord.gg/Miyune. Try that. It's literally my name. It's an unchangeable link, so... Crunchy, are you drunk or something? You're just confused by everything right now. And I don't know how to help you. Because you just, like, everything you're looking at is just... Like, what's that? What's this? Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, that's weird. I'm confused. Who is that? I don't know. Ask your mom. Yeah. Alright, let me fix something real quick and we'll go back to streaming. I'm gonna go ahead and watch a little bit more YouTube and then we'll shift over to maybe we'll play a game if would like to play with me. If not, then I'll just, you know, play by myself and we'll just have fun. We'll go to do that for a couple hours and then I do want to let you guys know as well. We're gonna have like 2 more days of normal voicemail and then I'm gonna make myself test out my... No ifs, ands, or buts. Even if I hate it, even if there's a glitch, we're gonna roll with it. You know? Because what am I gonna do if there's actually an emergency and I have to leave with it, you know? Big test for a week. Back to fixing this thing. Alerts, themes, and then chat box, use... Somebody slap Crunchy's butt like super hard. Leave a mark. When you're done, you can call him daddy because that's what he is. He's having a kid. Let me test this out really quickly. Over here it was not showing up well. Hey OLED, how's this? Is it showing up better against black? After this I'll try against a light background. Okay, it looks better. And then over here... How's it looking over here? I know it's in kind of an awkward spot, so let me just click this.
We've out Pizza the Hut, dominated the fast food.
Does it need to lose some more? I just adjusted it. I can make it less transparent again. Like more, yeah. I said the right thing. Oh, maybe. I can try making the text a bit brighter instead of a gray. Yeah. Let me do this a shot. Let's see. Okay. Test! Yeah. Might need to be louder. Not louder. Might need to be even brighter. That's for the message box. Yes, even lighter.
She said slap okay. Not a grasp. Doi booty oi slap.
The killer? Oh, you mean this? I was like, what? Ah! How is this though? Is there 2 chat boxes here? Is that why this one's so much darker? No? You guys... I don't know, right? Do you see that, right? This is kind of weird. They're literally the same though. No, it's always the same. It's the same browser source. Hang on. I'm gonna... I figured it out! I figured it out! I don't know why it was doing that, but I figured it out. You guys saw that look! What the heck?
Choo choo!
So weird.
Choo choo!
Choo choo! Thank you so much. I love you. Means I won't be able to have some distance on the top like I wanted originally, but good. A little lower. About 3 chat messages. And then lock this in place. Ah. And then I can actually take it down a notch. And put it back on the one that Olet had, maybe? There! Ta-da! How's that? How's that, Olet? I changed it back to the way we had it. Unless you'd like it to be a little darker. I think I want it a little bit like this. There. This is how I think it looks good. I changed it back to the color that you had. Choo choo!
Choo choo.
I love you so much. Thank you. Ah! I'm dying. It's like there's something in my throat. Anyway, I think that's good. Over here, I think it looks good. It was just gray. It was like 89, 89, 89 or something. So I got it as close as I could. Oh, the border darker. Good catch, I almost swapped off of it. Border darker, darker. it like this? Huh? Hmm.
Come on chat, are you really gonna leave this hype train hanging at level 1? Feels bad man / also / PSSSST. Did you know Miyu is cute?
No, didn't know that one. Never knew.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. Of course. I hope it looks good too. Alright. So now that that one is done, go here. Manage things. And then go on to this one. Alright. Finally, I think we're done with this darn chat box. Diggity darn. Doodaloo. Is that working? Okay. Joshua here. Thank you for the gifts of solid! Oh my gosh, look at the sparkles! Thank you! Thank you so much! Ah. Do you guys see the sparkles? Thank you, but wow. It goes down too fast. I think it goes pretty slow. Bum, 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 bum. There's nothing happening here. Nothing. Right now, I only left it on the default that it came with for the love meter. I didn't change anything of what it came with. So, yeah. I'm gonna need some time to like be able to establish a good baseline and determine what parts we need to change. So all of the points that you get for each thing, I left default, and all of the points that it takes to level up, I also left default. So yeah. This includes donations. The love meter includes donations. It's everything. It's chat, it's donations, it's bits, it's subs, it's raids. Everything that happens will go into that meter. That's why I like it more than like a donation goal, even though it moves, you know? It's everything. And we can all appreciate everyone. Even a raid would take it up so much, I think. It would be awesome. Yeah. My shirt is falling off. Thank you so much, Super King! Thank you! I love you. I probably will end up changing some of the points later to feel better and more put together. Just right now, it feels very like boo.
Can I get a raspberry for the stream?
What's a raspberry? By the way, I'm keeping the hype trains easy for anybody that wants to like collect the emotes and stuff. Thank you, Dice. What are you gonna do when you finally get the jackpot? Yeah. Hmm? Yeah, I'll give you the raspberry fruit. Hey, I'm crashing! Stop. Why am I dying? Are we back? I know what you want. You want this, right? I have a video on YouTube where I make that sound. You can listen to it forever. Thank you. I do want to watch. Yeah. Watch. Oh no, you made it too easy. Your mom! Oh! I'm sorry. Don't ask questions or the answer's your mom.
Today, I'm going to share with you 3 progressively more disturbing stories, and at the end of each of them, I'm going to share with you the picture or pictures that are famously associated with them. But before I get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious...
Thank you, Solid. I know you tried to keep it going. I love you. You know, I'll give you a happy choo-choo just because I know you tried very hard. Hmm?
Delivered in story format, and you've come to the right channel because that's all I do, and I upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please wait for the like button to be taking a shower and then flush the toilet. Also, please subscribe to this channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right, let's get into
I love this guy. I love Mr. Ball. Mr. Beast too. Mr. Ball.
Andrew Macaulay was an adventurer. He started as a rock climber and mountaineer, putting up dozens of big wall routes in Australia, as well as alpine first ascents in New Zealand, Patagonia, and the Himalayas in the 1990s. He took little interest in the marquee peaks. He preferred obscure, lesser-known peaks that were more challenging and complex. But in 1998, he fell nearly 30 meters during a climb and shattered his knee, which made it almost impossible to climb at the level he was climbing at before the injury. This injury that initially seemed like a really big setback because he loved mountain climbing, it ultimately spawned his true life passion that he didn't even know about, and that was
Can I get some
he took to kayaking
hearts
because
in
it
the
didn't
chat,
really
please?
require the use of his legs, and so he was able to continue to push the limits of his mental and physical endurance, but wasn't hampered by a knee injury. And much like his mountain climbing career, he very quickly began conquering all of the most difficult open ocean kayaking routes all around Australia and New Zealand, to the point where he had done all of them. The only one he had not done was the Tasman Sea. Andrew estimated it would take him approximately 1 month or maybe a little bit longer to cross the 1,000-mile journey. Now, his biggest obstacle was not going to be his own physical or mental endurance. It was going to be the weather, because you're going to be out on the water for at least 30 days. There really isn't a weather window you can shoot for. You can't time this journey so you don't hit a storm. It's more about when you hit the storms, how will your kayak hold up? Other kayakers that had attempted going across the Tasman Sea had used these custom-built kayaks that had these elaborate canopies over the top of them,
the colors of
and
chat.
they had
Thank
these
you,
self-righting systems where if it flipped, it automatically popped right back up. But Andrew wanted to do it with just a basic kayak. He didn't want all the bells and whistles. He wanted this to be kind of pure. But he did need to create a sort of system to protect himself in the middle of one of these storms. And so he literally went into his backyard and constructed this fiberglass that looked like a trash can that sat
trash
over
can?
his cockpit on the kayak that he could remove and put on the back of his kayak. And then if he wanted to sleep, he could put it over him, and it was sealed and watertight, and it would protect him from the storm. And if he flipped over, he wouldn't just sink and drown. He called this dome Casper, and he painted a big smiley face on it. And so after months and months of preparing for this journey, finally on January 11th, 2007, Andrew would kiss his wife and his young son goodbye. He would hop in his kayak along with Casper, and he would set sail on his solo journey across the Tasman Sea. For the first 2/3 of the trip, it seemed to be going extremely well. Andrew was checking in regularly on his radio. He had enough food and water. His kayak was holding up. Casper was holding up great at night, so he was able to get some sleep. But some really bad storms that he was anticipating began rolling in kind of all at once in that final third of the journey. During one particularly bad storm, Andrew would remain locked underneath Casper for 28 straight hours as these 30-foot waves would just wreak havoc outside, flipping his kayak over multiple times. I mean, just absolutely terrifying stuff. Inside his kayak, he had this beacon that if he pushed the button, it would send a GPS signal to the rescue crew that would immediately come out and they would save him.
You guys know those necklaces that old people have when they fall over? This guy had one of those. Just call it for what it is, a life alert.
And the whole time he's getting thrashed around out in the middle of the ocean, he never presses the button. Because much like he didn't want to have all the bells and whistles on his kayak, he also didn't want any help. So instead, he would send kind of sarcastic text messages to the people on shore, making light of the situation he was in. Like during this storm, he sent a text message that just said, "No picnic today." 12 days after that particular storm where he was locked inside for 28 hours, he had made it to within 80 miles of the finish line. And so he texts his wife and just says, "See you Sunday at 9 a.m. This was on a Thursday. And so when his wife, Vicky, gets this text message, she's so excited. She gets together everybody that wants to meet him at the finish line. And in fact, they all go there early on Thursday to just hang out and camp out until he arrives. But 24 hours after that text message was sent to his wife, Andrew would send a distress signal to the New Zealand Coast Guard. On the recording, Andrew sounds desperate. He also sounds deeply fatigued, or maybe even hypothermic, and he's pleading with them to come rescue him because his kayak is sinking. At first, people, including the Coast Guard, thought this could be a hoax, because Andrew was so competent out on the water, and he had just gotten in touch with his wife the day earlier saying, "Everything's great, I'm almost done, I've made it past all the hard stuff, I'll see you on Sunday." But of course, they still send out a search crew that night to look for Andrew. They can't find him, so the next day, on Saturday, they expand their search and they do find Andrew's kayak, except Andrew's not in it. The only thing missing was the canopy to the kayak. The rest of the kayak seemed to work just fine. His distress beacon had not been pressed, his GPS was still there, and his camera was still there. No one knows what happened to Andrew in his final hours before he ultimately disappeared. The prevailing theory is he must have been capsized and separated from his kayak and then was unable to either get back to it or even climb back in because he was so tired. This is the final picture that was taken on Andrew's camera, and you can tell from his expression that he's not particularly happy to be in the situation he's in. And in fact, in some of the earlier video clips he shot, he actually says to the camera that he feels like he bit off more than he could chew and that he wishes he could just be home with his wife and his son. Despite extensive search efforts, Andrew was never found.
Well, dude tried to kayak across the ocean and he had like his
In
legs
2005,
work.
Addie Hall met Zach Bowen when they were both bartending in New Orleans. Addie liked to give Zach a really hard time and kind of played the mean girl as her way of flirting with him.
That's such a weird way of describing it. Man that has been dead. Well, he doesn't look particularly happy.
Extensive search efforts, Andrew was never found. In 2005, Addie Hall met Zach Bowen when they were both bartending in New Orleans. Addie liked to give Zach a really hard time and kind of played the mean girl as her way of flirting with him. But really what she was doing is testing Zach to see if he could put up with her because she had a mean streak. She would have these crazy, angry outbursts and would yell and scream at people around her, and then she'd turn it off just like that. And she needed to make sure that he could put up with her. Zach, it would turn out, had his own mean streak and his own angry outbursts.
That's
and so in
not
many
good.
ways, they were very similar.
So two people... Okay, let me teach you guys a little bit of basic thinking. I don't think I can do much of that, so maybe we'll both learn together. When you well, I don't know what happened there. I didn't press any buttons. When you have an angry person and an angry person, they just get angry at each other when things get bad. I've seen it. It gets scary. But if you have like a calm person and a calm person, nothing gets said because both of them are too like scared to stir the water. So that's why I think a calm person and an angry person work best together, because one's gonna say too much and one's not gonna like fight back, but they're gonna respond. You know what I mean? They don't clash. You need one innie and one outie to make babies. Duh. Didn't you guys learn that? Didn't you learn that?
Zach and Addie's friends that were around them in those first few weeks they were together did not think this relationship would last very long because of how often they fought with each other. But it just so happened that Zach and Addie had met one another just weeks before Hurricane
Poor Shino.
Katrina came through New Orleans and just devastated the area. And so before it arrived, Zach and Addie decide, let's stick it out. Let's stay here together. Let's ride this storm out together. And it was actually that storm that brought them together, and they both fell madly in love with each other and became totally inseparable. After the storm cleared, cool. Zach and Addie went out into the streets and began cooking food for people, and they had all this alcohol in their apartment, and they set up a makeshift bar outside in the French Quarter and were just giving away drinks to these people whose lives...
He doesn't get it. Nobody tell him. Don't break the secret.
Have been devastated by the storm. Their tale of love and colorful survivalism attracted many media outlets, including the New York Times, who did a feature on them. For a time, Zach and Addie felt like the king and queen of the French Quarter, and they were so happy. But when reality set back in and the real cleanup ensued and electricity was restored and people started moving back into their homes and people started going to work again, Zach and Addie were forced back into their old lifestyle, something neither of them wanted to experience again. So for the next year, Zach and Addie struggled to make ends meet. Their bills continued to pile up, and really those two were at each other's throats all the time with these horrible, vicious fights. In October of 2006, when it seems like Zach and Addie's relationship is really on the rocks, they decide in order to reinvigorate their relationship, they're going to move out of their current apartment where there's lots of bad memories, and they're going to move into a new one. They found a little apartment over the famed Voodoo Temple on Rampart Street, and they immediately made a cash offer and they moved in. No sooner had they moved in did Addie go down to the landlord and say, remove Zach from the lease. She had found out that he was cheating on her, and she was preparing to kick him out of her life. Zach found out that he was not on the lease before Addie could confront him about it, and it turned into this wicked fight between the two of them. A couple of days later, Zach showed up for work at the bar, and some of his co-workers recalled that he was acting really funny. He was wearing a hat pulled down low over his head and sunglasses and was really quiet. And when anybody asked him, like, what's going on with you? Why are you acting so strange? He would just tell them he was fine and would quickly walk away from them. Around the same time, Addie
I just realized this old man in the window, and it kind of scared me because it's like, oh, what the heck is that?
Showing up for work at all. And her co-workers turned to Zach and said, where's Addie? And he would say that they got into this fight and that Addie had actually left New Orleans and gone back to her hometown in North Carolina. And some people thought that was a little bit fishy because Addie loved New Orleans, but anybody that knew Addie knew she was very unpredictable, and if they had had this huge blowout fight, it is possible that she could have left for North Carolina. A week later, on October 17th, 2006, the New Orleans police receive a phone call from a hotel in the area that spotted what they think is a body laying on the roof of their parking garage. When the police arrived, they could tell it was a deceased man and that he had died from impact, but they couldn't tell if it was a murder, a suicide, or a tragic accident. So they began searching his body to see if there was any indication of what happened, and they pull out a note that's addressed to police in his back pocket. The note is fairly long, but he communicates to the police that this was not an accident. I had to take my own life because I took a life, and if you go to my apartment on Rampart Street, you'll find the body of my girlfriend, Addie Hall. who I killed. Police rush to the address that was given in the note. They're horrified at what they find inside. As soon as they stepped into the apartment, the temperature dropped. The air conditioning had been set to the lowest it could possibly be, so it's very cold in the apartment. And they look around and they see these strange messages spray painted all over the walls. Things like, "I'm a total failure," and "Look in the oven." And there are arrows pointing on the walls towards the kitchen and towards the oven itself that's sitting in the kitchen. And sure enough, when they open up the oven, they find Addie. Police also found Addie's journal, and inside of it, Zach had left an 8-page, very detailed confession of how he had strangled Addie and then had tried to cook her to make it easier to dispose of her body.
He tried to cook his girlfriend!
But couldn't finish the job, and that's when he went to the hotel and threw himself off. Here are some crime scene photos from outside the apartment as well as inside. You can see some of the messages that Zach had spray painted to the wall indicating to go check the oven. And here is the infamous oven where Addie's remains were found, as well as a message left in the kitchen saying that he was sorry he couldn't finish in reference to his inability to finish cooking her and disposing of her body. Crazy as it sounds, this apartment is still being rented out today, and it includes this exact stove.
Oh, that's disgusting!
Hisachi Aochi was married, had a young son, he smoked a pack of cigarettes a day, he played rugby in high school, and by 1999 he was employed as a technician at the JCO Tokimura power plant. He and his colleagues had been tasked with creating the fuel for a fast reactor called Joyo.
Not only is it totally haunted, but somebody's cooking with the exact same stove/oven that she was stuffed inside! Somebody's out here making cookies or lasagna in an oven that had a dead body in it! Now, do you really think your oven is that safe now? I'm kind of scared about my oven now. Like, I don't know. I don't know what was inside of it in the past. And I don't know. I don't want to know. That's so gross. Addie cookies.
1993, the company JCO that owns this power plant that Aochi works for, they had been cutting a lot of corners to increase productivity and profitability, but at the expense of safety. In fact, the company had their own in-house rules that totally went against nuclear power plant
you know how
regulation.
people call like their significant others honey? It's honey cookies.
They called this the Shadow Guide, and within the Shadow Guide, there were very specific steps that were totally unsafe and unregulated to create this fuel for this Joyo fast reactor. On September 30th, 1999, Aochi was creating this Joyo fuel, and he was leaning over this large steel containment tank, and he was holding a funnel. One of his colleagues was above the tank, pouring in this potent solution through the funnel into the tank. The tank they were using, that was prescribed under the Shadow Guide, was not actually designed to hold the amount of radioactive materials that were being put inside of it. And so as Aochi and his colleague are creating this mixture, a very dangerous event occurred known as criticality. One of the survivors who was sitting away from the tank behind a desk described this event as being an extremely loud bang followed by this blue flash that filled the entire room. And what that blue light was extremely high levels of radiation. And because Aochi was the one kind of leaning over the tank, it all went right through him. By the time a rescue crew got in the room to help them, Aochi is uncontrollably vomiting and he's lightheaded and dizzy. He does not have any physical wounds. This was not an explosion, so there's no lacerations or anything on his body. But he had been exposed to 17 sieverts of radiation, which is the highest amount of radiation any human being has ever been exposed to in documented history. Aochi was airlifted to a hospital, and doctors and nurses were actually kind of amazed at how well he was doing in those first few days. Again, he did not have any burn marks or anything on his body. He did have a little bit of redness on his right arm, which was positioned directly over the tank when this criticality event occurred, but he was in good spirits and was even joking around with the staff about how he can't wait to get home. In reality, Aochi died as soon as he was exposed to that criticality event and received 17 sieverts of radiation. He was in what's known as walking ghost phase, where due to high levels of radiation, all of his chromosomes had been obliterated, which meant his body did not have a blueprint to reproduce cells. So basically, he appeared alive and well because his body had created all of these cells in his body before the accident, But as those cells died off, they would not be reproduced, which means in walking ghost phase, your body is turning into a corpse, but you're alive to watch it happen. Tragically, after doctors discovered this about his condition and they informed Aochi of what was going on, Aochi did not seem to think there could be that serious of consequences for being exposed to that level of radiation. He felt like he was in the clear. He had made it past a couple of days. He thought maybe at worst he would develop leukemia later in life because he thought that was a thing with radiation. And really his concern was that he might have to stay in the hospital for a little bit longer. He just wanted to go home. 3 weeks after the accident, his intestines began to hemorrhage and his skin fell off. All of it. They attempted numerous skin grafts to try to keep his bodily fluids inside of him, but none of them took, so they began wrapping him in gauze like he was a mummy. By November 27th,
Dude,
which
it's
is 2
so
months
terrifying.
after
Can
the
you
accident,
imagine
miraculously
feeling that?
he was still alive. However, his pain levels were so high they had to put him into a medically induced coma. While he was in the
I
coma,
know I
his
should be
heart would
focusing
stop
on the
and he would
story,
need to be
but
resuscitated
Yumi and the
3
wife they
separate
keep pausing
times.
the stream
And on
to
the
look at
third
that marriage
time he was
band on
brought
Mr.
back,
Ballin's
he would
finger.
say, "Stop,
She wants an
stop,
upgrade.
get out of the room."
Nag pause.
Back.
Wait, he has a
would
big
say,
ring? Hang on, he has a big ring or something? Oh, sorry.
"Stop, get
Stop! I pushed it again. That's the clearest frame I can get of the back. How's that? How's that? I honestly wasn't even looking. Whenever I watch Mr. Bowen, I just look like at his face. I don't know. I never even noticed.
Stop, get out of the room, leave me alone." But they didn't stop.
Wait,
because
wait,
the
the back. That's the clearest shot I can get of that side.
Doctors and nurses were
There
very
you go.
interested in studying the effects of this level of radiation and how well he would respond to treatment, and just trying to learn as much as they could about this event because it had never happened before. And they probably justified it by saying this will save other people's lives. But what that meant is Aochi would need to suffer unbelievable levels of pain. Nearing the end, when Aochi could still speak, he told the doctors and nurses repeatedly that he is not a guinea pig. Finally, a do not resuscitate order was put in place, and in relative short order, Aochi passed away after 83 days of just unbelievable agony.
That sucks. Can you imagine? Like day 3, your body's ready to give up, and you're just like slowly melting, and people are trying to extend your life, but it's just like 10 out of 10 pain to just live. Oh my gosh. That's
Truly
terrible.
famous picture that is associated with this story is unbelievably graphic, and I did not want to share it on this channel. However, if you feel so inclined, it's not that difficult to find online. This picture, however, is equally disturbing because it's of Aochi right after he's arrived at the hospital. He is in that walking ghost phase. All of his chromosomes have been obliterated. He is effectively dead right now in this picture. He just doesn't know it yet. So that's going to do it, guys. Let me know what you thought of these 3 stories, and I'll pin the best comment at the top of the comment section. If you enjoyed today's story and you haven't done this already, please wait for the like button to be taking a shower and then flush the toilet. Also, subscribe to this channel.
Oh my gosh. This is literally what we just watched, right? Yes? No? Yes? No!
Today, I'm
Watching the last one, hearing the toilet one made me want to do another. Why are we not subscribed to Mr. Ballin?
going to share with you 3 progressively more disturbing stories, and at the end of each of them, I'm going to share with you the video that is famously associated with them. But before I get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right channel, because that's all I do, and I upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, the next time the like button asks you for a particular link, send them a link to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up and disguise it as whatever it is they're looking for. Also, please subscribe to this channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories.
Yep. You nailed it right on the head, Mr. Ballin. You might want to message that. I wonder how many people have. Yes, we watched the Chernobyl thing together. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, don't remind me that specific moment. What about it?
A popular YouTuber named Dan Bell explores abandoned buildings and then uploads that footage to his
You
very
can't
popular...
say that here! That's Discord or free Final Fantasy talk. It's been a while, okay? It's been a while.
This Is Dan Bell page that has over 500,000 subscribers. Unlike
I haven't
other
done it in a
urban
long
exploration
time, okay?
YouTube channels, Dan is not trying to create scary content. In fact, many of his most popular videos are taken in buildings that haven't even been abandoned yet, like in a Kmart that's shutting down and all the shelves are empty, and he walks around and it's kind of eerie because it's this huge store that's now coming to an end.
And I almost choked on my spit because I hiccuped. It didn't go all the way done, but it almost
But again, it's not really scary. But amongst those popular videos, there is one that is horrifying, and it's called the Super Creepy Abandoned Asylum. One of the top comments on this video is from a verified YouTube account.
I honestly don't use my hands a lot because you know, I'm a VTuber, so you know, sometimes I sit here and I literally like hold my own face for comfort, and I realize once I get my 3D model, you're gonna be like, Miyu, why are you sitting like that? Like, what do I mean? But like, well, you know, but it's comfortable. I don't know. It's me. You guys are gonna learn why I have back pain. When you see how I sit while I stream, you will learn. Ah, that's why. Oh, well, that's why Miyu says that her back hurts so much. Yeah. I will. You know what? You know what I want to do? Guys, I'm getting my drawing tablet in sometime soon. I'm gonna do Viroid. You guys know the kind of model that my you know, cringe bun model is. It's a Viroid. I might make one on stream of this model and use my leap motion. Maybe we'll have it redeemed to turn me 3D. And maybe I can practice talking with my hands and stuff during just chatting with a 3D model that I'll make, maybe. And it's not gonna be the 3D model that I'm commissioning that's gonna be super good, but you know, it might be fun, maybe.
With over 1 million subscribers, they're called The Proper People, and they say this may be the creepiest...
Speaking of, if you guys know any 3D modelers, I'm that are experienced with VTubing, like weights and face shapes. I'm looking for some riggers still. I've already reached out to a lot. A lot of the ones that I've found are closed for the time being. Like until September, October. But yeah. Please let me know if you know anybody on the down low. Send them my way. Message them to my mods if you don't. And yeah, I'm looking to get the sketches of my 3D model made into an actual 3D model. I have the references already.
urban
I'm just
exploration
working
video
on it.
I have ever seen. The video opens with Dan coming up to this huge old house that looks like nature is reclaiming it with all the vines and grass and everything overgrown all around it. And for the first minute and a half, Dan is just quietly walking around the perimeter of this building. And you don't really know what it is, besides obviously the captions given away, it's an asylum, but it doesn't look like an asylum. It looks like a random house in the middle of the woods. After about a minute and a half,
Also, yeah. I'm gonna make a poll real quick. Should I have a debut? I never debuted. I just started streaming. But should I have one? Will I get it? Okay.
Dan makes his way over to the side of this building, and he sees there are some stone steps that go down into a door that clearly feeds into the basement of this building. Dan walks down the stairs, he opens the door, and he walks into this hallway, and as soon as he goes in, because his camera had been filming in very bright sunshine outside, it takes a minute for it to focus on the hallway, which is totally dark. But once the
When I, like, in the far future, have kids, I want to teach them that I want to teach them that the KFC mascot, the Colonel Sanders, I want to say that that's their grandpa. Come on, let's go eat at grandpa's. I want them to have their friends someday. Hey, you want to go eat at grandpa's?
camera focuses, you see all this old clothing strewn about on the ground, and the paint is peeling off the walls in every part of the building. When Dan filmed this, he was not out loud narrating as he walked around the building. Instead, while he was editing the footage, he must have recorded himself doing a narration, and that narration picks up as soon as he gets in the hallway and the camera has focused. He begins walking down this hallway, and you hear under his boots the crunch of broken glass, and as he's walking, you hear Dan's voice say, "This is a children's asylum that shut down sometime in the 1990s. It was briefly leased sometime in the 2000s, but for the most part, over the past 3 decades, this building has been totally abandoned." After he gives this brief history, which sounds like he's done this dozens of times on other videos, he pauses and says, "You know, something really strange happened while I was filming inside of this building." He heard what sounded like someone running around on the top floor of this building. He's used to going into abandoned buildings and finding creatures, animals running around. That was not unusual. And so instinctively, he assumes it's got to be some animal that's taken up residence on the top floor. And so he doesn't worry about it. He ends up walking around the whole first floor before making his way upstairs. And he said when he got up there, he was expecting to see some animal or some sign of an animal living up there, but he didn't. He didn't see anything. It just looked like every other abandoned building, and after filming what he wanted to film, he eventually leaves the building and goes home. It wasn't until he loaded the footage onto his computer and began reviewing it that he noticed 2 specific instances while he was inside this asylum where clearly someone else is in the room with him. Dan speculates that perhaps a former patient has come back here and is living in one of the rooms upstairs. Here are the 2 segments from his video that show this kind of phantom person lurking in the shadows. In the first clip, keep your eyes on the door that is open leading down.
They're saying this is not a ghost, this is an actual ex-patient because it was a children's asylum. They're saying it's an ex-patient that's now an adult living there in the abandoned building.
Stairs. You'll see there is a shadow on the door that is being cast from whatever is standing at the top of the stairs just outside of our view. And at some point, as Dan is filming down the hall, that shadow vanishes down the stairs. In the second clip, when Dan walks into the room, look to the back left-hand side of the room at the door, specifically at the open hole where there should be a doorknob. You will see there is very clearly someone looking through the hole at Dan, and when Dan films this person, they run away.
Where's the shadow? The shadow's first. I see it! Right, Crunchy? I don't know.
Missy Beavers was a wife, a mother of 3 girls, and a hardcore fitness instructor.
Did you
She
see
lived
it?
in Midlothian, Texas, and she taught a fitness boot camp out
Number
of a local church at
5.
least 1 day a week, every week. Missy was extremely bubbly and outgoing, and everybody seemed to really like her, and her personality really shined on social media, where she was an avid Facebook user, often posting multiple times a day, every day of the week. Missy would post information about upcoming fitness classes, either that she was teaching or that she was simply participating in. She would also post her own fitness regimen and her diet. She was just very focused on health. She also shared fairly personal things, like pictures of her family and where they were going and what they were up to. And she left her personal cell phone right on her Facebook page. So clearly, Missy was fine with kind of being out there. On April 17th, 2016, there was a weather report that came in that the next day there was going to be really, really heavy rain, in particular in the morning. And Missy's class was scheduled for the next morning at 5 a.m. and she started getting calls and text messages from the people who were going to that class asking, is this class still going to happen? By 7:55 p.m. that night, so many people had asked about it that she decided to just put a public post on her Facebook page addressing the weather. And it just said, if it's raining, we're still training, no excuses, you are gladiators. On the post, she included directions of how to get to the church, where this class was going to be in the church, what time they were starting, and what they could expect. Later that night at 9:23 p.m., she did another Facebook post that said, going to bed, I have to get up tomorrow at 3:30. The next day at 4:16 in the morning, a street security camera picked up Missy pulling into the church's parking lot. Even though her class didn't start until 5 a.m., she liked to get there early to make sure the classroom was set up and to warm up a little bit and make sure she was super motivated and cheerful as soon as they walked in. The security cameras inside the church capture Missy walking in through the front doors at 4:20 in the morning. Then, just before 5 a.m., the first couple of students arrived at the classroom and they walk in to find Missy laying on the ground, bleeding from her head, totally unresponsive. They call 911, police and paramedics show up, and as soon as they get there, they pronounce Missy dead. Initially, there was some speculation that she might have fallen and hit her head, but they noticed all these puncture marks in her head that looked intentionally inflicted, like someone had struck her. And later, when they reviewed the security footage from inside the church, it was confirmed that she definitely was murdered. Earlier that morning at 3:50 a.m., so 26 minutes before Missy arrives in the church parking lot, an unknown figure wearing police tactical gear from head to toe breaks into the church. From 3:50 in the morning when they first get inside the church to 4:20 in the morning when Missy walks through the front doors, this unknown figure just kind of strolls casually up and down the halls of this church. It looked like they were carrying a hammer or perhaps a crowbar, and periodically as they're kind of casually walking down the hall, they would turn to a window of a door and they would break it with whatever they're holding in their hand, and then they would just keep walking on. Like there was no reason for them to break the window, they're just bored. And this was actually an important point that police would make about this footage. This person walking around does not appear to want to vandalize the church. I mean, they're breaking a couple windows, but they could have done a lot more damage to the building, and they didn't. They don't appear to be looking to steal anything, and in fact,
were
later,
waiting
police
for
would confirm
Missy.
that nothing was stolen. What it looks like they're doing is just kind of wasting time. Like they have some clear objective for being here, but they can't do it quite yet. They're waiting for a trigger of some kind. And it would turn out that that trigger was Missy walking through those doors at 4:20 in the morning. As soon as Missy made her way into the classroom, the assailant followed her and proceeded to beat her to death with whatever they were holding in their hand. By the time police arrived a little after 5 a.m., the suspect was long gone. Initially, police believed it was going to be fairly easy to identify who killed Missy. The person on camera wearing the tactical gear had a very distinctive gait with their feet turned out, and they walked with a bit of a limp, and they had very slouched posture. And the police figured as soon as we put this surveillance footage out in the public domain, someone's going to come forward and say they recognize this person. But despite the hundreds of leads that poured in from people after watching this video saying, oh yeah, I know this person. Well, the police checked into all of them and they all checked out. Everybody had an alibi. And so years later, the police are still not able to identify who killed Missy or why. And so her case remains unsolved. Here is the security footage of Missy's killer casually walking around the halls, aimlessly smashing windows and opening doors, just waiting for Missy to show up.
Dude, That's such a unique walk. Look at the way he walks. Whoa. He got the Mr. Krabs.
In March of
one.
2015, 68-year-old Tamara Samsonova was having renovations done to her home in St. Petersburg, Russia. A friend of hers, 79-year-old Valentina Ulanova, had heard about Tamara's renovations, and she approached her and said, "Do you want to stay with me while that's getting done?" Tamara was very thankful, immediately said yes, and as soon as she moved in, she immediately started picking up the slack by cleaning up the house and doing the dishes, and made sure she always cooked food for her friend because she wasn't able to pay rent. After a couple of weeks, the renovations on Tamara's home were complete, but Tamara didn't want to leave. She was really enjoying living with Valentina, and so she asked Valentina would it be okay if she stayed a little bit longer. Valentina was a little bit reluctant, but did ultimately say, okay, that's fine. A couple of months go by, and Tamara is showing no sign that she plans on leaving Valentina's home anytime soon, and Valentina is getting increasingly frustrated with that reality. Finally, in late July 2015, Valentina confronts Tamara and says, "You gotta go." And Tamara just says, "No, I'm not leaving." This causes a huge fight, but at the end of it, Tamara
No, I'm not leaving.
still doesn't leave. So for a couple of days, the women just do not speak to each other. The silence is finally broken on July 23rd when the women get into a fight about some empty cups in the sink that one of them was supposed to clean, but they didn't, and they fought about whose responsibility it was to do the dishes.
Happy birthday,
and
Magic.
Then, of course,
Hope you
the
have
whole
wonderful
subject
day
comes
less
up
than
again
3.
of Valentina saying, "You shouldn't even be here, you need to leave," and Tamara's like, "No, I'm not gonna leave," and so another big blowout fight happens. But at the end of this fight, Tamara finally concedes and says, "Okay, I get it. I need to leave, just give me a couple of days and I'll be out of your hair." Immediately, the tension is gone in the room, they're no longer fighting, and Valentina is happy that she's finally gonna get her apartment back, and Tamara says, "Look, I'll make us dinner tonight, I'll go out and get some food." Tamara leaves the apartment and goes to a pharmacy and gets a whole bunch of sleeping pills, and then she gets the ingredients to a particular salad that she knows Valentina really likes. She goes back, she starts making dinner, and as she's making the salad, she crushes up the sleeping pills and mixes the powder with the salad dressing
12
and
minutes.
gives that to Valentina. And Valentina, who's very hungry, eats the whole salad and doesn't notice anything is wrong. As soon as Tamara was sure Valentina had eaten the entire salad, Tamara just goes up to her room and goes to bed. A couple hours later, at about 2 in the morning, she goes back down to the kitchen and she sees Valentina is passed out on the ground. Tamara goes up to her and sees that she's still breathing, which was a disappointment because she wanted her to die from taking all these sleeping pills. But it doesn't matter. She takes out her hacksaw that she had borrowed from a neighbor earlier in the day and proceeds to butcher Valentina. And she makes special care as she's cutting her into pieces to remove her lungs and not damage them, because Tamara had a taste for human lungs. It was actually her favorite food. She took Valentina's head and she put it into a big pot of water and began boiling that to eat it. The rest of her was cut up into as small of pieces as she could get them, and then wrapped in a shower curtain and placed in various bags. As Valentina's head and lungs are being cooked on the stovetop, Tamara begins making dozens of trips from the apartment down the stairs, out the front door, all the way down to the lake that was near their property, where she would dispose of the body parts before coming back and getting more. Valentina's hips and legs were apparently too heavy to haul all the way down to the lake, so she took them to a nearby forest. Tamara's final trip sees her carrying a big silver pot, inside of which is Valentina's head, or at least whatever is left of it after Tamara was done eating most of it. 4 days later, on July 27th, a young couple that was living in the same apartment complex as Tamara and Valentina were out for a walk with their dog out near that lake. And as they're walking, their dog takes off running and stops in front of this huge bag that it's sniffing and pawing and trying to open. And the owners of the dog try to call it back, but they can't get it to get away from this bag. And so the owners walk over and they kind of poke the bag. They can see it's pretty heavy, and they open it up and they find a human torso. And it's Valentina's. When the police show up, the first thing they do is they go to Valentina's apartment, and they're surprised to find Tamara living there. And they're kind of sensitive with her, and they say, "Your friend, your relative, was just found deceased and we need to look around the apartment." Tamara was completely indifferent. She did not care. They had just discovered her body and she didn't care that they were searching the apartment. It was like she knew someday this was going to happen.
That's That's messed up. You live with someone. You live with someone. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? I can't even. And she already had a taste for human lungs. That means she ate it before.
Well, this story is gonna give me a dream/nightmare.
They were just
Maybe
friends.
it will take place in a museum. Yes, I saw the clip.
I hate you.
Lol.
No, they were just like, they didn't know the relationship that the two women had at the time, but they were friends. They were
During
just
the
friends.
search, the police officers
She
quickly
ate her.
find blood all over the bathroom and in the kitchen. They even find the hacksaw she used that's got blood on it. And they find Tamara's diary that's sitting next to this book about black magic. And the police are horrified when they see that the diary contains meticulous notes that Tamara had kept of all of the ritualistic killings she had perpetrated over the past 20 years.
What? How many?
Meticulous notes that Tamara had kept of all of the ritualistic killings she had perpetrated over the past 20 years.
How many did she do?
14 of them. And almost
14 killings. How many of those did she eat somebody's lungs? What else did she eat to decide that the lungs were her favorite? What else did she eat? What?
all of them were motivated by Tamara's desire to cast spells that she apparently was reading about in these black magic books she had. And virtually all of these spells required human flesh or other human components. And so she would kill these people, she would use their bodies to cast these spells, and then afterwards she would consume them. Not because that had anything to do with the spell, but because she liked the way people tasted, in particular human lungs. The police arrest Tamara, who doesn't put up a fight. She says, yep, you got the right person. I did all this. While Tamara was on trial, she seemed like she was in a great mood. She told the judge, I hope you give me a really severe punishment. I expect to die in prison. She was seen blowing kisses to reporters. It was like she was just totally out of touch. Or maybe she literally knew this was going to happen and just didn't care anymore. Tamara, who would be nicknamed the Granny Ripper by newspapers over the course of this trial, was given a life sentence, and to this day, she is still sitting in jail. Here is the surveillance footage of Tamara disposing of Valentina's body, as well as some shots of Tamara during her trial.
There's a body in that bag. Oh my gosh.
So that's going to do it, guys. Let me know what you thought of these three stories in the comments, and I will pin the best comment.
Oh my gosh. That grandma is like the thing of my nightmares. She's so scary. That's like Hansel and Gretel status. She would probably eat you, or like your, you know, if you were her grandkid, she'd probably eat her grandkids. The part that's it's so gross. I hate it so much, chat. My stomach. Oh, let's watch. I wanted to watch like not the Twitch ones. Ah, yes, chat needs this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, what, you haven't done anything, have you? Yeah. Okay.
Drugs. No, we're okay.
Drugs?
This is awkward. No, thank you.
Drugs.
Who invited?
Onion.
Onion?
You got a fat bum? Aye. Aye.
They named their bird Onion.
Ding dong.
Bing bong.
Just
me streaming at any time. My chat.
Ding
Bing bong. Yeah.
Just kidding. Dogs aren't supposed to eat jelly beans.
Toast.
Toast's names are toes. I like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a hot dog. Yeah.
Oh.
What is that? What is that? A scorpion? A cat? A crab?
Oh.
What the heck is that? A mouse? It's a crab. Right? I don't think it was a frog. What is inside of your mouth? It's a baby.
Our drama queen.
Wait, I think it's a baby squirrel. Oh, or like a mole or something.
Our drama queen Zuli.
Look at her dramatic ass. Look. Come here, mama.
You know what else is ugly? I'm not even gonna say your mom. It's just you. It's just you.
What's wrong with your leg? What's wrong with your leg? Oh, I'll fix your leg. I'll fix your leg. Your leg's fine.
She
Your
acts
leg's
like her
fine.
foot is broken when no
what?
attention is given to
what?
her.
Oh, what? This is the kitten
Oh,
of
you're a
button.
big boy. You're so cute. What's your name? What's your name? Right there. Oh, hi. Vino Moose. Oh, hi, Vino Moose.
Yeah. Gizmo. This is Gizmo. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. The other day, this was how many days ago? I don't even remember. This was at least 3 days ago. So every once in a while, at least once a month, I try to brush my dog, like Gizmo, and my cat Niall's teeth, right? Even though they hate it, I'd hold them down for it and they let me. But this last time I did it was the first ever time Kiba let me brush his teeth. And you know why? It's because when he got his dental surgery, his mouth doesn't hurt anymore. He was very shy, but he let me brush his teeth. And he even asked for it. I wasn't going to, and he came up and he was like waiting for the toothbrush. He was so good. I'm so proud of him. Chad, would you let me? Chad, would you let me brush your teeth? Ha! Psych, you wish.
No.
Doing annoying things to my dog that he does to me. Barking when he's asleep.
I need to do that to Kiba!
Say hi, Daddy. Say hi, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
Whose goddamn white baby is that? This is your baby, okay? He just likes.
This baby's about to get beat up. Are you okay?
What are you doing?
It's Morse code! Guys, what does a dog need? It's Morse code! Little rat. It's a little rat.
Ouch, ouch. Let's play, sis. Why are you being mean? Give me a hug.
Bro, Shawty trifling. She must be from Dirty Dogs.
Shorty trifling.
Oh God.
She must be from Dirty Dogs.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at his hat.
I like your hat.
It covered your eyes.
I like your cat.
If you don't stop fucking quacking, I swear to God. Stop it! Stop it!
That's a reverse sneeze. Oh, wow. Is he jumping on the bed?
Slide your phone under the door and see what your dog does.
Listen, I know you got cookie treats. I'm licking my fucking lips. Give me the cookie treats. Give me the cookie treats. You can't outrun me, I'm a cat. Stop, just stop. Stop.
My dog ain't nothing but a fast ass hoe. Huh? Look at it. Look at this.
Compramos carros y camionetas viejas para desarmar.
Took this MF to the park and he yelled at me. You dumb bitch, I wanted to stay home.
Why are you so scared?
Home.
He feels safer in my hoodie.
Guys, check out my cat. I think there's something wrong with her though. She's been making like weird sounds. Like, come on, let's go.
Hey Alexa, what does a dog sound like?
Hello? I need to do this for Niall. His birthday's on the 30th.
You're lucky I love you because the next time I hit my head on this goddamn cupboard door, I don't know, I'm gonna probably kiss you. Don't look so scared, I'm sorry, baby.
Is it hard to be a cat?
Meow?
Tell me how hard it is. Oh, that sounds really hard.
Oh. No one ever asks a cat how hard it is.
You do.
You can have one bite. Sit.
Oh no, this is when he gets a brain freeze. It's not the taste. It's that it brain freezes too.
I was just trying to play with my dog, but look for the surprise. Listen for the
No,
sound.
let me get it. Stop. I'm finna throw it. Watch out. Damn, I just hit my head. Fuck, I just hit my head.
I'm just gonna scooch it right here for you.
That was a bonk sound effect.
I'm finna throw it. Watch out. Damn, I just hit my. Damn, I just hit my head. Fuck, I just hit my head.
I'm just gonna scooch in right here if you don't mind. Shh.
They're both of my diggies.
We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
Hey, don't bite the neck. Don't bite the neck. What? I wish my dog played with my cat like that.
Good morning. Hi. Little tail wag.
What?
Okay. I'm sorry.
Act like you are drinking water and bark at your dog to see their reaction.
Why is this a thing? That seems so traumatizing. Your poor dog.
You can take a small bite. Just bite the corner like this. You see? Just bite it.
What? You
Say hi, Daddy. Say hi, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
Whose goddamn white baby is that?
This is your baby, okay? He's just light-skinned. Mm-hmm.
That one might be mine. That one right there.
We're just rearranging our room, and while we have our bed off our bed frame, our cat is big chilling. Garfield, are you good? Are you good, bro?
Yeah.
I will grow under. I will grow under any conditions.
I think I'm allergic to tap water.
Hello? Hello! Are you a dog?
Yes!
I am also a dog.
All right!
Yeah!
We're dogs!
Yeah, we're dogs.
We're dogs that live near each other!
Hey, are you guys dogs?
Booger, go back
Booger?
down. Go back down. Hey, Booger. Okay, go.
Really likes the toy.
Buddy.
Rio,
Oh my.
your eyes are so blue.
Oh
Oh.
my.
Hello, my name is Chang. He hates me.
I like that.
Kiss your cat and record their reaction.
Luna, can
Naya
you say
likes
I
kisses
love you
sometimes.
so much?
Ôi sao quá thiện.
Why are you
Hey,
growling?
buddy.
You want this cheese, fool?
Oh my gosh, the dog!
Hey!
The dogs are... Dude, that was scary!
I should have never stopped. This cat doesn't want to let me go. Kitty, kitty, stop it. Kitty, go!
Hello! You have a new cat now. Take her home.
Okay.
Sit.
I like that. Wait. He can't eat it. It's perfectly outside of his teeth. Wait, he can't eat it.
Brother, help me.
I like how mad that...
Mandarino, iPhone, CD, Pennywise, Harley Quinn, Caramella, Banana, Putin.
Was that your last swim?
Oh God, don't say it.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Hey, don't run from the Lord!
This is my favorite video.
Stop biting my pillows! Stop it! Stop biting them! No knife! Stop it! Stop, Dior! Dior!
Man, you ain't even had to do me like that, pimp. You ain't even had to do me like... Hey, this man... Hey, this man just... I don't want to do this no more.
I feel like if you have 3 animals, you always have the troublemaker, the asshole, and the perfect one.
I never barked at them before today, and I wanted to see what they do.
Row! Row!
Open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your windows, you dumb whore.
Hey, let me get a minute. Hey, let me get one too. Hey, let me hold him. Yeah, you get that right there. What the dog do?
I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
Блюдок, мать твою, а ну иди сюда, говно собачье. Я решил ко мне лезть, ты.
Wow. It's a guinea pig.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God! What is that?
Don't forget to subscribe and turn on all notifications to watch
I
more
wanna
cute and
freak
funny
him out
pets.
with it. I sent a message. Hang on, I sent a DM. Okay, more video then. Here and then here. Okay, I think Okay. Sorry, I had to check. Kisaka and the rest of the group were asking me about a possible like PNG for a thumbnail for the collab tomorrow, and I had to make sure they had a picture of me. So yeah, Kisaka, she has a picture of me.
Being born into the world is a challenge for any animal, but it's twice as difficult for birds. Chicks have to muster all their strength just to break the shell. They're already born exhausted, also immobilized and blind. And this is just the beginning, because only 1 chick out of 10 will eventually survive.
Wow. Well, that
Birds
sucks.
eat insects. This food chain works perfectly as long as the ants don't get involved, then food turns into a predator. Some ant species really don't mind tasting someone's meat, but none of them act the way red fire ants do. It's an invasive species that quickly invades new territories and attacks bird nests. And when I say attacks, I mean a real, proper attack. Can you imagine what the attacks of some nomadic tribes look like? They're like a hurricane. Ants do not crawl into nests to find food among the trash and then quietly leave. Instead, they are waiting for the chicks to hatch because they are the most delicious snack. The egg yolk attracts worker ants, and they quickly alert the others about the food source. These insects have spies everywhere. Come in, this is Steve 1. Do you copy? Buns in the window. I repeat, buns in the window. Do you copy? This might be funny, of course, but not to the chicks. Red fire ants can literally eat them alive, as they are very weak and also not protected by feathers. Worst birthday ever. In regions with an abundance of fire ants and where trees are not treated with any pesticides, up to 22% of the chicks die, becoming a dinner for the ant colony. Just think about it.
I don't think anyone in the chat was laughing.
This is not counting deaths from other causes, because newborn birds do not need much to quit the game. Too cold, too warm, too humid, not enough food, or maybe the mother accidentally hurt them with her back. In short, there are many ways. And now there are also ants? Wait a minute. Why do ants even eat meat? I mean, they're tiny. Are their jaws really big enough to bite it off?
Dude,
Oddly enough,
what if ants adapted to be super big? Because right now they can't eat things like, humans. But since they already eat things like birds very slowly, can you imagine a time where, we have to worry about ants eating us? And I don't mean biting. I mean, eating. Ugh, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh, that's disgusting.
yes. Of course, ants will hardly handle the skin of an elephant, but when it comes to a chick that has just emerged from the shell, it's not hard. Yes, it'll take them longer than an ordinary predator, but there's strength in numbers. It'll take ants about 10 days to entirely consume a large catfish. Now, try to guess how quickly the ants will actually deal with the chick. Here's a simple example. The ants in this video are not fire ants, but it took them 21 hours to gnaw the dead chick to the bones. Most likely.
Oh my gosh! That's terrifying!
If you smell what the
Miyu
is cooking.
I definitely heard that from not muted at all. Yes. Here we go, right back in it.
It would take an invasive species even less time. Eat meat, although they're supposed to carry all sorts of leaves, grains, and sweet water. Then here's a fact confirmed by research. Ants eat more meat than lions, wolves, and tigers combined. In general, they consume a huge amount of very different food, and they do it all the time. Seems like anything is good enough for ants. Fruits, sausages, live chicks, electricity. Ha! Wait, what? You heard right. Some ants are so omnivorous, they can even consume electricity. Well, sort of. The raspberry ant, also known as a crazy ant, loves electrical wiring for some unknown reason.
I am! How are you doing,
was not my Together with fire ants, it is ready to climb power lines, live in transformers, switchboards, and even computers. Do you think the cooler inside your laptop is making a strange noise? Perhaps it's not a standard issue after all. Usually, the ants take over electrical devices in a rather ridiculous, though effective way. One ant gets into the transformer and grazes against the hot wire, it gets electrocuted, and the ant immediately releases pheromones, which lure even more ants. The ants who come to the call touch the wires or their fallen comrade, they also get electrocuted, pheromones are released again, and even more ants are called to the spot. Soon enough, there are so many dead ants that the insulation is fried and the system short circuits. Fire ants work roughly the same way. They disable air conditioners and water pumps. Hell, any device plugged into the network is at risk. Fire ants are known to target traffic lights and even airport runways. Of course, when people saw all the chaos, they began to look for solutions. As it usually happens, pesticides prove to be the most effective way, but they can kill not only ants, but all living things around, and they decided to use flies. Phorid flies use ants as an incubator. They attack quickly, lay eggs quickly, and fly away just as quickly. All that's left is to wait until the larva develops inside, and then the ant's head will simply fall off. It's quite hard to live without a head. Just ask Ned Stark. Does this mean the chicks are doomed unless they have a few trained flies nearby? Well, they must be able to somehow get out of the nest. There are also no fences. They just need to jump over the edge and... Okay, actually, it's not that simple. To prevent chicks from jumping out of the nest whenever they want to take a walk, nature has installed a special program in their brains. This program protects the chicks from death. Well, at least from death by gravity. Though it may be bothersome when they try to kill you in your own cradle, no wonder chicks try to get out of the nest as soon as possible. Ants are not the only issue they have. The nest only seems cozy, warm, and safe. In most cases, it's an awful, cramped, parasite-infested place where you don't want to be at all. Parasites carry diseases, and if the chick does not get out of the parental home quickly enough, parasites may as well kill it. Don't forget about the siblings, which also make the nest cramped. Who would want to live in such conditions? I've had enough. First the ants, then you have to share with everyone. No pushing. No taking food from your sister. That's it. I'm leaving. But guess what happens to chicks that leave the nest too early, not having time to fledge? Yeah, they can't fly yet, so they just fall to the ground. Again, gravity. Heartless gravity. To somehow protect their offspring, which is trying to change living conditions and stay safe from parasites, parents catch ants. They do it so persistently, they may well get rid of all of them. Well, from all the ants that attack today. As I said, the strength of insects lies in numbers. It does not matter how many ants an adult bird will eat. There are hundreds or even thousands of times more of them in the nearest anthill. Defending the nest is really a very hard and thankless duty. Maybe they should build the nest as tough as possible in the first place. Don't get me wrong, I don't know much about building nests and I'm not a bird. But there must be other ways, right? Fortress walls? Moat with crocodiles? Well, at least nests on cacti. Cactus wrens do just that. They set up dwellings for their offspring not just in some random place, but right in the middle of the spines of the cactus called Calandropuntia biglovii. Wow, what a name.
Wow.
Of course, the cactus has a shorter nickname, cholla. Not sure if it would help against ants, but if you've seen a cholla at least once, you know that this cactus is not to be messed with. Not a single predator in his right mind will approach such a nest, because these cacti are called flying for a reason. Of course, a cactus jumping on a person is just a legend. In fact, the merest touch is enough to leave a bit of cactus stuck to you tightly. Tightly is a good way to put it. Tearing off the cholla bit is not only hard, but also very, very painful.
Okay, hold on. It's gonna hurt. Oh my god!
If predators and parasites were the only problem of the chicks, don't forget about cold, hunger, and a bunch of other factors that prevent them from at least reaching fledgling. Sometimes the nest itself fails. Mourning doves are champions in building the most fragile nests in the most poorly chosen places. They say that sometimes they even ask people for help because they cannot cope on their own. This is probably damn frustrating. You build a nest, your chick hatches, and I already told you about falling. And even the strongest nests will not help if a strong wind rises. Is your baby blown out of the nest? That's a normal situation for albatrosses, and they're probably not happy about it. And what if it starts snowing? Bald eagles often face this issue. The only way to protect the offspring is to cover it with your body and try to warm it, even during the heaviest snowfall, because sooner or later it will end. And then what will the eagles do? Just one thing. They will get out. See you later.
I love this guy's videos so much. They're one of my favorite videos to watch. Just watching about the animals and stuff, it makes me so happy. You know? Oh yeah, it's like a slug. They choose which ones to kill. You know, that's why I'm here. Somebody tried to kill me. So I came to chat for some help. Yeah. Yep. We're not doing too great. They're probably gonna find me and kill me soon. So it's nice while it lasted. Yeah. Thanks for being here while I'm still alive. That's the end. Goodbye forever.
These are the most expensive items in the world, ever. This thing right here costs $1 million. And this costs $10 million. This costs $250 million.
I can't comprehend.
And this costs $500 million.
My brain's gonna break.
And we're gonna start it all off with the $200 Supreme brick. It's a normal brick just with Supreme's logo on it, which represents just how silly a lot of these items are. This is a $5,000 massage chair.
I thought it was a
baby
seat.
Chair. I don't mean to expose them.
To be fair, if there's anybody who needs a $5,000 massage chair, it's Carl. He constantly begs everyone to massage him. My hands hurt.
This pen right here is a $10,000.
Will you massage me? Please? Please? Wait, Mona, you're actually a massage therapist? How much it cost? How much it cost to rub my back? That took everybody. We're done.
Pen. $10,000 for a pen. Was it write the essays for you, do all your homework, all your chores? Like $10,000? Hey, look at this. 10
I'll do it for free.
That's all you need.
These are the Nike shoes from Back to the Future. They are $15,000 and they tie themselves. I'm gonna be honest, I thought they were way more than 15 grand.
So these are newer pair, but the older pair, they're like worth in the 100+ thousand.
Why?
All right, so now this is a $40,000 gaming setup.
What? $40,000?
I kind of want it.
Do you think it makes your aim better? Because there's always the joke, the better chair, the better the aim. It looks comfy at least. Look, his feet even sit up.
Okay, footrest, I'll pay 40 grand.
The fact that it also looks like a scorpion is pretty cool too. Shut up, I'm gaming in my scorpion chair.
So this is a hotel where a penthouse suite costs $75,000.
Per night?
Per night?
That's insane.
I mean, you could buy like a Corvette.
It just doesn't even look like it's worth 75.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
What do you
do?
Sleep
in there?
Why spend $75,000 on a hotel room when you could probably just spend like $5,000 on a really nice penthouse suite and just keep the other 70 grand?
If Mr. Beast thinks you're wasting money, you're officially way too far.
Yeah,
past
you're
wasting
too
money.
far
So
gone.
this is footage from a $150,000 camera.
Ooh, this looks like a movie, except for a really boring movie about a guy sitting on a couch and reading a book. I mean, I'm sure if Tariq was here, he could tell us why this is the peak optimal camera, yada yada.
It's pretty high quality.
It is really good quality, don't get me wrong, but I'm not a
I'm
camera
over it
nerd enough
next.
to appreciate it. But you know what I am? Gold shirt nerd! This guy's got a gold shirt!
Gold
That is
shirt!
insane. I've actually heard the
wait,
story of this
actually, I'm
before. Do you know
gold?
what ended up happening with
Wait.
him?
No.
He got robbed.
Really?
Yeah, and he died because of it.
This is why I don't wear gold shirts.
Is that the only reason, or?
Yeah, I totally have one. I just don't wear it.
That's
you
fair.
wear
He does
gold
look like
shirts.
a baller with that mustache, though. The mustache is cooler than the shirt to me.
You can either buy this golden shirt, or you can buy a ticket to space with Virgin Galactic. Here you go. This is footage from when Richard Branson went to space, and this is the same ship that will take you to space for $250,000.
$250,000?
$250,000.
To last.
This, I will not let you hate on this. This is cool.
I know, I definitely want to do it, but only a minute for $250,000?
I'm just gonna stop you right here. Going to space is epic. If you grinded your whole life and you made a bunch of money and you want to go to space, let them go to space.
But here's the thing, I want to go to space, but I don't want to pay that much money.
I got you.
You got me?
I got you. Hey, we're going to space. So this is a PSA 10 Charizard.
Things I care about. That's so cool.
I remember like a year ago, these were going for like $100,000, and now they're up to like $369,000.
It was all because of Logan Paul. He created the Pokemon hype. That makes people really mad when you say that.
Gotcha.
I enjoy doing that.
Fun fact, I actually bought a card on Logan Paul's stream. I got a $50,000 Blastoise from one of his packs, and I only paid $11,000 for it. This was $500,000. It's that Dragon Ball character, right?
Beerus from Dragon Ball Super, the god of destruction?
I've never watched Dragon Ball. Imagine you come home with that. What's your wife saying?
She's saying, go on, take it back now. That is so cool.
Take it back.
This is the watch I've always wanted but will never own.
What's so special about this watch that you can't afford?
It shows you which constellations are over top of you. It's actually incredibly hard to tell the time. The time is literally only this little piece on the other side. This right here. That's the time.
That's
the rest
the
is just
time.
all astrology.
I don't want it.
Wow.
You can have it. I give you permission to buy it because I don't want to buy it.
Thank you for
Pull the trigger on it, Scotty.
Shut up. There's a $700,000 RV on the screen.
Not sure why I had to shut up, but I'm interested. I'm going to become an old man that tours around the country in an RV with his family. That's all I want in life.
This
Dang
RV
it.
actually
I mean,
looks
this RV.
cool.
How much is it?
$700,000.
Oh, I forgot. This is
What?
an expensive video.
Well, we actually haven't even got to expensive stuff yet.
$700,000?
There are stuff in this video that costs like 700 times
small.
more than this.
That's unfeasible.
This is an Apple One computer.
I will say that, like, for a collector, this is worth. This is a piece of history. This isn't just a remake. This is the one that Steve Jobs and Wozniak worked
All
on.
right, well now I'm interested. I love Steve Jobs.
But look at that keyboard. They made it out of wood, bro. That's so insane.
So this is a $1 million toilet. Hold up, before I show you this toilet, I need to go use my toilet. I'm back. Let's look at the $1 million toilet.
The 18-karat toilet, titled America, and is the nation's greedier instincts.
If I buy that
They
toilet,
called the
can I
toilet
charge people
America.
$1,000? Sorry, go ahead and see. Do I have permission to
you.
talk?
You can talk.
Can I charge people $1,000 to poop in my toilet? If I could get
You know what? Just
I'm just gonna stop. I'm moving on.
We have the Super Mario 64. We're gonna sell at 1.3 million.
for a copy of Mario 64 sealed. There is nothing special about it. It's not a limited version.
And this dude's just holding it.
I mean, you
What?
can emulate this game for free.
I wonder if people are gonna be doing that for Fortnite in like 100 years.
This account has this Goals Trooper.
This phone has Flappy Bird on it. $5 billion.
I still have an iPhone with the original Flappy Bird on it.
A lot of people do. Give it 100 years.
Now something worth the money.
These two puppies right here, I guess they're more dogs, are worth $2 million.
I don't like the price, and I don't like selling dogs and breeding them, but they're so freaking cute. This tennis shoe, very similar, but solid gold.
And it's worth $2 million.
But don't smell it.
Wow.
I have very seen.
Now that I'm crying, how's a solid gold shoe this size worth $2 million when a toilet that's 10 times bigger is worth only $1 million? Now we got a
Doesn't make any
$3.2 million piano.
That is beautiful.
Is it made out of gold or?
It's made out of crystal. And it plays
Wait,
itself.
Oh, I was gonna say, it plays itself.
Look at that. It's worth
that, or it comes with a ghost.
Or it comes with that guy.
If it comes with that guy, I'll consider buying.
I am going to buy it if it comes with that guy. He looks like a very nice man.
Hey, Chris, that's cool and all, but hey, this is a $5 million shoe collection.
Yo, okay, now you got me.
I wonder what this guy does for a
Wow.
And he still manages to have Funko Pops.
He's a collector.
That's not a collector piece. Those are just toys.
Hey, collect these nuts. Think twice before you crap top someone.
This is the only thing on this list that is actually worth this ridiculous price tag to me. It's Kurt Cobain's guitar.
This is a $6 million guitar. Who is Kurt Cobain?
Kurt Cobain was part of a very influential group called Nirvana. This is the last guitar he played.
You know what's cool when the guy holding it is wearing white gloves? Oh, wait.
A gold Bugatti?
I didn't know gold Bugattis existed.
What is this, Grand Theft Auto 5?
Oh my God.
I would just, my butthole would be like while driving.
How do you let people near that? Oh, of course this is in the UK. Look at that clip of that biker just pedaling by. So doing a hit and run is never okay, but you accidentally hit that gold Bugatti.
Gone.
Your insurance bill could be like millions of dollars.
Gone.
You just get out of your car, you run in the woods, and you just never come back. This is a $21 million wine collection.
Is this a YouTuber? Because apparently YouTubers have wine collections now.
Not me, I've never
Wait,
drank
what?
alcohol.
Me neither.
You were drinking 5 minutes ago. Because I've never drank alcohol before, I don't really understand the appeal.
As somebody who has had some of the most expensive wine because I know you, expensive wine does have a different taste and I really love it. I don't know, is it worth that much? No, but.
Well, that was for a lot.
Yeah.
Here's a $24 million diamond that's on a rapper's forehead.
Lil Uzi Vert!
This is perfect timing for Chandler. Chandler loves this guy. We're reacting to Lil Uzi Vert's $24 million diamond on his forehead.
I know exactly what it looks like.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Beautiful pink diamond.
Oh, he does know what it is. $24 million. Has someone tried to steal it yet, Chan?
I doubt it. I don't know.
He has to wear it all the time, right?
He
Because
got
it's
it
like,
taken out and then he put it back in.
Chandler, you trying to get a $24 million
It's in
diamond
his
on your
forehead?
forehead?
I think it's pretty cool.
I hung up on him. This is a $35 million private island. You get to it by plane.
19 acres, that's huge. 6,500 square foot house, 2 beaches. I guess that's how islands work. They do have
All
2
islands
sides.
have 2 beaches.
Yeah. $35 million. Can we do the island video again on this one?
How many views are we on? No.
No, we cannot. Look at that sky though. That's worth $35 million.
So this is the $50 million
that's pretty.
royal wedding in Qatar.
They have their
never
own
mind.
waterfall at their wedding. I had to pay extra just to get a chandelier.
I need some more
Yeah.
context. I'm not seeing $50 million.
Here's the thing. You've never had a wedding before. I have. I can understand why this is $50 million. They were like charging me for air.
You can understand why
They
it's
charge
$50
you
million.
for air?
Everything you do at a wedding.
I'm not having a wedding with you guys, chat. This is why we just signed the contract and now we're here. Skip to the fun part. You're really gonna go in debt over a wedding? Come on. Just drive through wedding and go to like Taco Bell after and then just sit in a hotel and have fun together. That's a
They
wedding.
charge you money. They're
That's
like,
a
do you want to
wedding.
walk in a certain direction? That'll be $30,000 for no reason. They had to build a freaking waterfall with what? How do you mean you don't see where $50 million is?
If you told me that was 5 to 10, I'd believe it. There's just something we just don't know about. This is a $250 million diamond.
Jimmy, not just any diamond, the Hope Diamond. It was the one that was on the Titanic that sank.
How do you know all this?
I retain a lot of information.
Whoa!
That
Oh,
somehow
probably because
is
it's literally right there as well.
Well, yeah, but
This diamond survived the Titanic sinking and is worth $250 million.
it's featured in the movie.
So this is a $450 million painting by Leonardo DiCaprio.
There's a...
Leonardo da Vinci.
Okay, that's the painting of Jesus. Fun fact, people thought that was Jesus, but he actually used his lover as representation to make Jesus.
Fun fact, those guys are literally holding $450 million.
Imagine being the girl and he's like, he like puts his fingers on. You know who you remind me of? Honey, you look like Jesus. And then he puts your face on a man. And you're sitting there the whole time. Yeah, don't say. Yeah, don't say. Yeah.
Holding $450 million. How do you become one of those 2 guys holding it here?
It looks like you just have to have that badge with a dollar sign on it. And
Oh, wait, so what is this?
it's an Airbus.
What's an Airbus? Oh, what?
It's
Whose
like-
plane is this?
It's like an RV mixed with a plane, mixed with big. I bet those chairs are
Big.
super comfy.
Wow.
Oh, those plates.
Could you imagine
Planes.
living a life like this? A life where you have a $500
Gold.
million plane?
What do you
Just
mean,
for no
Jimmy? We all know
reason.
you have a gold sink in your $500 million plane. You rich jerk.
I'm doing it wrong. I need to stop giving away all my money so I can buy cool stuff. Oh, there's more. I thought that was the most expensive thing.
No!
All right, apparently there's a $1.5 billion yacht.
Jeffrey
What?
Bezos!
Jeffrey's is only $500 million, I think.
What a poor piece of crap.
Yeah, I don't think this is Jeffrey's yacht.
What? Jeffrey Bezos is so poor. What a nerd.
Oh my God. Dude, that's a beautiful
That's a
pool.
full-size pool inside of a yacht. You're on the world's largest pool, the ocean, and you have probably the world's largest boat pool. That's double the pool.
If there's one takeaway from this video, I need to stop giving away money so I can start buying cool stuff, because this is making me jealous.
Probably, honey. Let me see. Done. Me, when I wanted to play with Olette and she's like, I'm gonna eat some food, I just messaged her like this. Done. You guys don't like you don't know how bad I am at talking to people. look at my mods, look at them in the eyes, and say, "What's it like talking to Miyu? It's gonna be so cool, right?" And they're just gonna probably laugh. Maybe like, I don't know. It's the same as when I didn't. Because she doesn't talk. Yeah, we're gonna play a lot. You wanna play? Oh, Shibaway. I don't know if mine is updated, but let me check it real quick. Shibaway. Epic Games. 2 quotes. Okay. Why do I have to log in again? I said remember me. So remember me. At gmail.com. Select the images with a car. What are you implying? That I'm a robot or something? All of these looks like cars to me. Is this a car? I guess so. Didn't say I got it wrong. Let me put on some background music so you guys might experience some lag. I might need to update something. Yeah, I'm updating. I have to pee. This is awkward. Chat. I'll be right back. I have to pee pretty badly. Bye-bye! Choose ready. Do I play this one with a controller? I don't even remember. I honestly don't remember. Oh, looks like we're still lagging. Why? Why? Hello? Why? Why? Are we good? It's not updating anymore. Games. I think it's done. Hi. Give me a second. I'm just setting up the game. Hi, Cube. Good morning. How are you doing, huh? I know, right? Look at how thick the delay is. If you guys refresh, it should be better. I think it's done lagging. Okay. Full screen. Become small. Hold the controller. And change the capture method. Okay. Now we should be able to join somehow. Yeah. I haven't played this one in forever. Since it came out, basically. What you should walk do? Ah! Did they still not fix this yet from the time that we played together? No, Nord, where have you been? Yeah. invited. How about that? Heck yeah! Which one do you want to do? What? 64 new maps? 64 mixed modes? Or 40 player? Let's do the new maps, I think. That one is probably the one that's gonna have the most, I think. Maybe. Chivalry. It's about being chivalrous. That's the word, right? Yeah. It's the entire everything there is. Yep. If the queue time is bad, maybe we can do 40. Player. I don't know. I haven't picked up this game in a while, so I'm not sure. Nice! I was not sure what to be prepared for with the queue time. Sorry about the squeak there. Sorry about that.
The desecration of Gallencourt.
Desecration? Now let me see if I remember the controls.
Calamity! The holy relics are lost, and the city is ablaze!
Oh, that's a kick.
Agathians, defend the church! They must not gain entry!
Gah! I am stuck inside of this tunnel. I see Olette! There she is! Hi. Excuse me! Sir, come here. Can I help them? Are they crouching or something? I don't even know. Gah! I got stabbed! These are all players! All of them. Every single person here is a player.
Up! It's not your time!
It's hot in this army.
Olette is there. Wait, sorry. I shot somebody next to Olette! What are we fighting for, ladies?
Agathians, make a final stand!
Wait. I don't know how to change my weapon. Oh, there. It's that button. Might be better to be melee, but I never learned it, and I'm coming back. So I'm not sure. Hey! I didn't shoot! Yeah.
For the blue and gold! For Agatha!
Wait. there's a way to change who you play. But I don't know.
Unfortunate.
Many bowmen.
I have no shot left.
I was like, I need some arrows. Ugh. I know you can switch because I remember back when I played, but I don't know how to. If that makes sense. I'm on fire. This one is on fire. 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 Move! Move! Ah. Who's that guy just sitting there? I don't know what button it is to heal myself.
I cannot.
There's a lot there.
I have no shot left.
Ay, 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 ay. They get covered into blood and they look the same. We died? No! It's okay. Escape. I'm using controller. Icy though. Very GG. Very GG. Skin. It's fun to load up and just destroy people. That's what I like about this game. You just boot it up, world off, kneecap, collection, yeah, on. You know what I mean. Hi, bunny. Yeah, yeah. I'm warm. I'm very warm. Okay. We've been betrayed? What?
Eliminate the enemy team.
Yeah. Somebody came and slapped my butt! Right from behind. Some of these peasants have weapons. And I'm one of them.
That is enough.
Flee, mortals!
Flee! Ah! I'm one of them that needs to flee. Can you guys stop destroying each other's butt?
I cannot.
I don't know what button it is to heal on the controller. So it'll just be one hit.
I cannot.
Ah! How do you block on the bow? I don't think that you can. I just was switching at a bad time. There's one thing, I'm trying to remember all the controls. I see here. Something is to go backwards. Kick. A is to dodge. Heal. Because I think you're given one bandage, if I'm correct. Oh, suicide. I don't know. Can I climb this? I climb like a spider. Come on, there we go. Well, he's gonna come and get me. There's Oleto. Yeah. Keep on the move.
I'm out of ammo.
On the move. Ammo.
I have nothing to shoot.
They saw nothing. They saw something. They saw something. There are too many. I got one! Oh, almost. He just got down. The crossbow. There are crossbows. I just don't have them right now. Let's go. want to team up with my team, but they're always so far away. Go. Stop, don't stand in front of me, I'll shoot you. I'm talking to Olette.
What now?
Graves!
No ammo.
I wanted to go backwards. Ah! How do I switch quickly to the axe? Every time I switch to it, I always pick up the like brazier and the stupid like blockade, and I want to just be able to switch quickly to the axe so that I can block.
Yes. Stand up.
Because if I press this button, okay. They're coming. Oh my gosh. They all came in there. Like, bah!
Bugger that.
Booger. Ah, yeah. He punched in the shield while crawling on his knees. You know what? Sometimes screaming feels good though.
I agree.
I don't care if I scream. It feels good. I wanted to back up, but everyone got behind me. Peons. Peon the peon. Wrong way. Hang on.
They have only 30
I'm stupid. I'm
troops
stupid.
left.
I was one hit. Gotta aim down the scopes and pew pew pew.
Just 20 Agathians remain.
Peons is like one of those old, like underrated words, I think. I like it a lot. It's from what? Warcraft. That's why I like it.
They're down to 10 troops left. Only 5 Agathians remain.
They're running!
We only have 30 troops left.
30. Oh no. That was a good aim.
We are victorious.
Wah!
Imagine getting hit with a mace but you get bonk sounds.
I wish that would happen. Can I actually try to use the mace? And I think, do I have the bonk sound effect on this audio pack? If I do, then maybe help me bonk. What is the one that I wanted to try? There was another class that I wanted to try. I'm not really good at the hand-in-hand combat, but I would like to learn. I feel like it's harder than shooting. You know? You have to like think about your swings. No bonk! Oh gosh. I think I don't have really much time to put it on. Dude, can I do it? I can do it. I can do it.
The heathen horde is at our holy gates. Protect Phaedron's tomb.
Give me a second.
Holy city of Galencourt.
I'm gonna just kill me. Just kill me.
The city of Galencourt.
Just kill me. I gotta. I'm a freebie right now.
Agathians, defend the outer fortifications.
This one, delete, and then dashboard. Then okay, bonk is here. Bonk is added. You can now play bonk. And we're not AFK anymore. It's Lord Farquaad. It won't let me change my class here. Command or Vanguard.
Our fortifications are being overrun.
Hiya! Hiya! I don't know which one might be easier. I'm sorry, teammate.
The The outer fortifications have been occupied. Fall back to the docks. Defend the flagships. Do not allow the masons to disable them.
Bah! Yes, everybody against me is all a person. It's people and me. Now I hope that I picked the right one. Yeah. Rah! I'm bad at this game. I told you guys I'm bad at melee. I'm bad at melee. Okay, that's what that one does. What is the barrels? I gotta learn. I know there's a big attack. Big one.
The defense of the ship is paramount.
Bum, 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 bum.
The lion's roar is lost. Its mast is broken. Rally to the Gold Lane's defense.
That crazy is scary as heck. Hey! Gah! I want to change again. I want to do the Vanguard one. Did I already spawn?
Keep the masons off that ship.
In the name of Argon!
Do not let them ignite the powder case.
Hi, Miyachi! Hi, hi, hi! I want to kill them all. Now I have battle kit. When I press down.
Protect that flagship.
And I can also tackle.
Down with the masons!
I thought they died.
The ships are lost. Our fleet has been crippled. Gabi, stop them at the main gate. They must not enter the city.
Yes, all of this is strawberry jam. Yeah.
The arm! It's lost!
thought that was an enemy. But I had lost my arm, so I just went ham. Wah!
The gate is lost! Defend the outer ward!
Yeah. Hey, hiya!
Thanks. I vow to fight on.
Right. Right. Defend the main gate!
Gaia! I'm so bad at this, but I feel like I'm getting somewhat better. Maybe chat is like, no, you're terrible. We need to get to the other side here. I was happy with the battle. That one was good, see? Pink Eye, do you play the game often, or are you here just to watch, spectating?
The outer ward is overrun. Retreat to the city gardens. The Masons are bent on defiling our relics.
Are those NPCs? They're walking like they're NPCs. I see that kick can stop a block. I see. I understand, I think.
Nearly half our relics have been defiled! Stop the Mason scum!
Yeah. Hi, don't block me. I kicked you! I kicked him!
The holy relics are lost, and the city is ablaze!
We suck.
Defend the church! They must not gain entry!
They're gonna gain entry.
Ready to meet
Yeah. a sniper attacking me? What if we all just decided to become friends, huh? Yeah. Hey, don't shoot me in the head! Hey, that's my heart! Why did I survive that headshot? Did you guys see that? Sorry. To defend. I did that. No, they're gonna get it. Oh my gosh, they're gonna get it. We were so close and then they just overtook us all. Yeah. Ah!
Stand and protect Lord Phaedron's tomb!
Who is the peasant? They're like monks. Are they NPCs? No, that's like a person.
Weep not for the heathen. Reap what they have sown. You deem me as unworthy and preserving of death? May you be walled from the winds.
I'm sorry, I'm still learning bird take. They did it good though. Everybody's going forward. We need to be at this thing. We need to defend.
Thanks. I vow to fight on.
My arm! Hi. I understand now if I hit him with it. Sorry. I learned a new ability. Instead of swing, it's poke. What's this one do? Over the head. Oh, got it.
On your feet! Sacred storm is being vandalized!
Fate is cruel. Thanks for the hand. I think I am okay.
The Lord of
Hi! No! Hey, I started to learn a little at the end. Ugh. Nah. I can't delete those magic. Maybe I should stand over here. I did! I drank a Capri Sun. Why? Well, because the last person that redeemed everything redeemed literally everything.
We've been betrayed! The duel is off! Fight for your lives!
Hey, I got a flute! I think. No, this looks like more like a trumpet.
Eliminate the enemy team!
Wow! And thank you for the hydrate. save Olette because there was someone behind Olette and then there was someone behind me. So I just got sandwiched. Wow. Yeah, I think they did decapitate me with a flute. Choose the wait. Hang on, I'm tangled a little. Okay, not tangled anymore. I need to not do that one. That's the heavy attack. It slows me down.
Oof, someone get her a Capri Sun.
I am a Capri Sun of blood. Everybody is a Capri Sun full of blood if you think about it. And when you get your blood drawn, it's just somebody sucking you. Guys, we're just a multi-flavored Capri Sun. Just think about it. Like a gusher? I'm in a corner! Wait. What? Yeah. Stop bullying me! Donk, donk, donk on my forehead. Bonk, bonk. I can only bonk for so long. No, don't bully Olette too. You die! You die! I died. At least the one that was bullying Olette died.
Not good.
I'm gonna die. Yeah, my leg. Ah!
Not by any. Never. Get up and fight.
Leave them in this! Why not?
You kicked my shins! Stop! You deserved that. Uh-oh. 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 You gotta win this 1v1, my man. Yeah,
You
right
hit
in my
me.
shins. Hi. I had 1 HP. You guys couldn't see. You have a dodge, but I'm bad at it, so I only really block.
The penalty for kicking the Oon's face is death.
Hello. I got from my butt. Hi, Shelby. Stop getting in my butt. I don't like it when you're in there. Ah! Where I wanna get good. Lord.
We're in it now.
I wish we can push forward. I'm not good. That is the point. I'm trying to get the good. Wait. Fine. Just end my suffering. You got his number, Moechi? Stop blocking me.
We only have 30 troops left.
This is all the last one. Aye! If they didn't hit me first, we might have survived. It does listen.
No, it ain't your time to be.
No.
Only 20 Mason troops remain.
They have a lot of troops left. There's no way we can win this one. Hi!
We are down to 10. Only 5 masons remain! We have been defeated!
Ah! Oh yes, yes, yes. I've been blocking fairly decently, but my dodging is like a 0%. My dodge rate is like success rate is nothing. Oh, let's set no more for this one. So I think both back out. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me hang on. Let me calculate. I actually we're gonna goodbye forever. This is
Yeah.
this is the end. Yeah, this is the end. I had a lot of fun. We're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Actually, a scheduled time for once in my life. We're gonna be streaming by at least 6:30 CST. I think yes.
Yeah.
Is that the time? Yeah, at least 6:30 CST. So I'll see you guys then. But I have to get to bed because I need to make sure that I do a couple things first, and then yeah, I have to wake up early for a meeting tomorrow with the lawyer. But yeah, other than that, I would be going later. So I love you guys very much. I'm sorry. I'll see you then. Okay. Bye bye.